Okay. And we are live. So, before we play Deadlock, we actually have something that I want to watch. So, it breaks, because of course it does, but it's this. You can't see the title. Well, what it says in the bottom left there, that I'm highlighting that you can't see, is Asteria, the next generation VR MMORPG. So, there have been previous VR MMORPGs. I have played a previous VR MMORPG. It was called Zenith the Lost City. It didn't go well. So I'm a little curious how this one's gonna go. Do I want to add in? Fuck it. We're gonna do a live Kitsunada reaction. Wanna make sure it's okay, so we can hear it. I doubt they're gonna, I don't think they're gonna show too much here. I don't know if it's just gonna show the world or if it's actually gonna show any gameplay. Some gameplay. Right. God, it looks like fucking Genshin Impact. Shit. Look, I just have an inherent hatred of Genshin Impact style because I think it looks fucking cheap and kind of dog shit, but whatever. So, stuff like this like cutting thing, I'm always interested when I see this because it is very easy to quote unquote like fake good mechanics in VR. Because there's a lot of things where like I've seen people try and put a trailer, do a trailer for that game, and then it kind of ends up like you play it and it turns out that actually the combat's really clunky and they were just moving in a specific way that made it look good. So stuff like cutting the head off a fish, I don't know if it's a preset like you always cut the head off or if it actually has you cut wherever you want.
My name is Noah, and I am the lead developer for Asteria, Fate of the Fallen. Asteria is an anime-style, virtual reality MMORPG, with combat, crafting,
I mean, okay, I think pretty, like, just off of the Sword alone, Sword Art Online is clearly an inspiration.
Cooking, social experience.
Yeah, they've got the professions, they're gonna have combat, I assume. I don't know if we get to see any of the trailer.
And a lot more, all within a large, visually impressive...
What'd you say? So, this thing here
experiences and a lot more.
It seems to be a lot of people waving in one area. It seems like it has minimal lag, which is good, because servers are a big deal when it comes to this sort of thing.
All within
even
a
more
large,
so in VR.
Visually impressive, narratively driven space. I knew that I wanted to fill the gap left by past attempts at PC VR MMORPGs, and to actually make the game that I felt like I had been missing for over a decade. A medieval fantasy VR MMORPG that fulfilled the desires left by games and anime of the genre. With Asteria, we are building that game with new, vetted technologies that allow for fast development, low operating costs, and large player counts inside of a living, persistent world. This world is not just a faraway dream, however. We have already made massive headway on a lot of...
I've heard that before. I've heard specifically this phrasing.
Persistent world.
Like, specifically where the fuck is it? There we go. Like, specifically the fast development, low operating costs, and large player counts. I'm pretty sure that is exactly how they originally advertised Ashes of Creation, which is a game, which was another MMO that was in beta, it was kickstarted. It's fucking dead now, basically, because they just won't really make any progress with it. Or some other reason. I don't even remember why I died. I dropped off of, like, tracking it a while ago. It's not doing very well right now.
Faraway dream, however. We have already made massive headway on a lot of core systems using this technology that would take other studios months or years, and members of our community have already started exploring the world of Asteria through those systems in early playtests. Now, making an MMO, especially a VR MMO, is a pretty difficult task. That being said, we have already solved the hardest problems, with networking systems and servers that cost...
Server for a weekend with well over 100 players and it costs less than $1. That isn't bad. I will genuinely give them, that is pretty good. 2 days, if we assume that it just scales like that, then for every 100 players, for every 2 days, so 100 players every 2 days will cost them $1. 1,000 players, $10. 10,000 players, $100 for 2 days. They want to run it for like a week. It's about, how much is it? I'm a fucking idiot. I can't do maths. What's 7 divided by 2 is 3? So it's about 3,500, I think. Don't question my math there. It's basically whatever you need. If you need to get the number for a full week, it's going to be $3.50 per week for 100 players, and then you just multiply it upwards.
Very little to run. That means that, even though this game is coming out no matter what, anything we raise through Kickstarter will be used to bring on team members, speed up development, and add new features. Whether you were excited about owning a home or shop, running a guild, or partying up with friends and exploring the world together, I hope that you are just as excited about Asteria as I am, and I hope to see you there.
Right. There are a couple things about that trailer that are important.
What
First off, no. Sorry, Worst Pre-Mode ever. I like your videos, but that's not what we're talking about right now. There are a couple things there. First off, they did show a lot of players in a world. Like here, I think it said there are about 42 players. It seems to be running smoothly, and assuming they're not lying about the like, I'm going to take everything they said as truth. Well, everything with solid numbers is truth. Because, like, if they actually can run 100-player servers for $1 for a weekend, that is pretty good. That's actually, like, pretty cheap, and because it's virtual reality, there is pretty small player count. So they're not going to need the, like, insane servers that some of the bigger MMOs would need. There's a couple of questions, though. How does this scale? Like, is it going to be a thing of each server has a maximum of 100 players, or can you have, like, is it going to be a thing of there's going to be, like, 1,000 players on one server? Then how does that work? We'll see. I'm immediately kind of doubtful of this part, because I think they said they've done, like, the kind of work that that it would take other studios, like, months or even years. I would like to see the evidence for that. I feel like they kind of just say stuff like that and don't really back it up. Now, they also showed us very little actual gameplay, which is a big thing. I don't know. I'm one of those people who thinks that gameplay in games is kind of important. And obviously, it's very early in development, which is probably at least partially why I'm going to mute while I play this. Like, they're showing us certain things. Like, I can kind of guess what half of this is because I played similar games. Like, this is them, like, charging up an ability, I assume, and it's going to do, like, a special attack. This is just the gathering system, which I will say, gathering and crafting in virtual reality games is just a lot more interesting. Like, it's so easy to make it a lot more interesting as well. Because in anything, if you're, like, trying to mine a rock, if you're trying to go mining in VR, just the action of actually swinging the pickaxe makes it more engaging than when you're on a computer, and the way you mine a rock is you click on the rock and then your character does it for you. Smithing as well, I do notice that I feel like they definitely, the Sword Art Online inspiration, very, very obvious there, and that's fine. I think a lot of people at least like the idea of Sword Art Online, without realizing that actually the entire fucking anime is kind of not really working as a game because it doesn't actually have, irrelevant. Like, a lot of it looks okay, but we don't actually get to see any real gameplay. So, and obviously, there was no combat shown throughout the whole trailer. It doesn't look awful. I will genuinely give it that. The graphics overall look pretty decent. And the server size, like the current servers, assuming they haven't lied, is pretty good. But I would be reluctant to be too excited yet. I'm curious if there's anything they have. Like, yeah, okay, they got it on Kickstarter. They've got their own Discord. Blah. Okay, well, it's mostly already pledged, so fair enough. Medieval Fantasy, built for PC VR and any PC VR hardware. And questions. Oh, that actually. Right. That's an interesting one. Because The reason why it being on PC VR matters is because Quest kind of fucking sucks. Like, the Quest systems, and specifically the Quest 2, which is the, like, one most people have, to my knowledge, it kind of sucks. Like, it doesn't really have... That was my Discord, not yours. It doesn't really have processing power. So, if they are actually just running on PC VR, that does genuinely... It makes it very more understandable why the graphical quality is pretty decent, and that is decent for VR. Takes a bunch of what PC has to offer with large player counts and physical interactions. That one's going to be interesting, because you said your servers had 100. I don't know what you mean by large player counts. Isolated skill gameplay looks like smithing, crafting, and cooking. I think that's actually good, because I think it's something that VR can kind of do really well. Doubles the social experience. I've talked about this before, where I kind of said that the next, like, really big VR MMO will probably like, its main appeal will probably be that it's got the same social aspect as, like, VR chat, except it has actual gameplay. Leans heavily into VR as a medium. Yeah. This is a big one. If they can do it right, then that would be very good. Not only are these things comfortably possible using our current tech stack, we have proven viability through large-scale player testing. Do we have any evidence of this? I don't know if we do. Wait, actually, hold on. They do have a whole channel. Player density and server testing use success. There's Q&A number 5 that is 3 hours long, so I'm going to be real. I'm not watching that right now.
All right, do me a favor. Can you guys go ahead and wave your hands? All right, can you guys jump up and down?
I mean, yeah. Servers look solid, I can't lie.
Okay, besides the Celestial's going crazy.
There is actually some evidence then. That's pretty good. Modular avatar pipeline and social space foundations. That means fucking nothing. Early combat and life skill gameplay loops. That's the big one. Combat is the really big one here. Because if you don't have good combat, you're cooked. It doesn't, like, that's it. It doesn't actually matter how good the rest of your systems are. Multiplayer system for hundreds of players in a single... Okay, so they're saying you can have more than 100 players. VR first physical interaction, that's also good, because one of the things VR or Zenith VR tried to do was they tried to have both for some reason. Like, they tried to have it be available on PC as well, which... Bad idea. Game only for VR, take a bunch of everything VR has to offer. Full body tracking, well, it will never be required. Good. You'll be able to interact directly with objects. We overhead support Vive, Slime VR, and other Steam VR compatible trackers. That's cool. Oh, so like walking upstairs and stuff. Yeah, that's cool. Combat in VR modes have been severely lacking. I mean, they're not wrong. They are not wrong about this. That is very fucking true. Okay. Been a mix of network, performance, and physical syncing problems. Traditional MMOs can keep things simple. I don't know. I don't really know if that's the case. It's more just they kind of fucking sucked at combat. Like, the two that I played were Orbis VR, which was more of a tech demo, and Zenith VR, which I genuinely think they could have made the combat way better, but they just started focusing on other shit for some reason. I don't really know why. Rune drawn casting system for magic. Yeah, makes sense. Like, that's the kind of thing that I think most people... Like, it's one of those things where you can only really do it in VR, and I think it's the kind of thing that a lot of people would be okay with. I think No, actually, I just think that's actually one of the best ways to do it in VR. Because I was thinking about doing a little bit of fucking around in VR. That was the same exact system I came up with. Like, it's the best one that I can think of, at least. Life skills are yeah, I do agree that it's somewhat been an afterthought, and they do absolutely like that. VR kind of covers this. I can't be real with you. I can't lie. Like, VR kind of just covers this on your own, or on its own. Because just actually having to do the actions, that makes it so much more engaging. Post-combat, to preserve and protect the multiplayer city, make weapons for fighters bring back materials. Right. This sort of thing is cool in concept. Like the concept of like, oh yeah, you've got the crafters who are working back at home, and then the fighters go and bring back the materials, yada yada. The problem is, how many people will actually just want to do dedicated crafting? It's going to be a very low number, so they will have to make sure that they at least, assuming it's a thing of like, it says preserve the city. So I'm wondering if maybe you have to like repair the city, if like maybe the city can get raided by monsters and you can repair it if it gets damaged. They're gonna have to make sure to balance that properly. Because the truth is, the majority of people will do mostly combat and then occasionally maybe do some of the like life skill systems. Spacetime DB. Spacetime DB is all the one back in. Hold on, let me actually look this up. I'm curious about this now. Spacetime DB. At the very least, it's real. Okay, probably not going to get dogs by scrolling through this. It is linked to GitHub, and if I click on it too much, I might get fucked over, but it's fine. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. LLMs go much further. Okay, it's originally for LLMs. Makes sense. I'm guessing they're not using it for that one. Zero bottlenecks. How long is this? 12 pounds. Cannot be fucking bothered. Oh, sorry, 12 minutes. Well, okay. If somebody's an expert on this, let me know if this is legitimate. Okay, it's got actually decent investors. If this is legitimate, let me know. If it's a lie, also let me know. Because I personally cannot be bothered to go and check the validity of Spacetime DB. Alright. Just to see if this MMO. Oh. Apparently Kickstarter needs some fucking thing. I'm just gonna put it. Okay, I'm gonna put my cursor here and we're gonna read from the bottom. Okay, using Bitcraft Online. I think I played that one. 2 dozen less with nothing sort of insane. Our own hardware will be able to run high. Limited only by attendance, live VR only players, but all present in a small space. It looked pretty clean, I can't lie. So, graphics and style, and we'll try and avoid the flashing lights. We're able to handle out graphical fidelity. Our main menu scene rendering 3 millions at a. Okay, well, I can't see that, but I'll take their word for it, I guess. It's kind of hard for them to lie on this, because if they're about to show an image. Actually, unironically, character customization looks a lot better than other VR games. Like, usually, like they're usually pretty limited. This at least seems pretty solid. Then narrative, funding, talent, blah, blah, blah. Honorable mentions. Photo of the Shield Hero anime. Nice. Lone Echo VR. Did I play that one? I played Echo VR. I don't know if that's the same as. I'm guessing Lone Echo VR is different. Yeah, Lone Echo VR is different, but. And modeling for it actually looks pretty good. Stop fucking. I don't know why Firefox does this. MMOs are complete dog shit to create, to be honest. Like, realistically, if you're trying to make a new game, MMOs are such a awful investment. Environment has incredibly little financial burden. No physical rewards by design, and we're not using generative AI to make our game. Good thing to put at the end. Good little thing to note. I will be interested in, like, if they ever do any playtests on this, I would absolutely play it. Because I'm being very critical here, because I have specifically played other VR MMOs that were Kickstarter funded and completely just went down the drain. However, I do really want this to be good. Because I really like MMO. For one, I just want a good fucking MMO, man. The genre is so shit. The genre is so fucking shit. I cannot express how bad the MMO genre is. It is just World of Warcraft clones or like Korean Grindfest. Those are your only 2 options, and I don't want to play either of them. It's bad. I would love a good MMO right now. And also I like VR games. So like I really do hope that it's good. But I'm maintaining a healthy amount of skepticism. Straight up though, if it is good, I would be really fucking happy, because goddamn the shit. Like, all of the things they have shown actually look pretty good. Why the fuck are you... Sorry, I just noticed. Why are you catching a fish with a bow and arrow? Get a fishing rod. What the fuck? Get a fishing rod. Come on. Okay, I want to actually check. Did they list fishing? Yeah, they did. Okay, I'm assuming that they just haven't implemented fishing yet. Yeah, because farming, fishing, mine. Yeah. So we've seen smithing. We'll say hunting, cooking, and what else do we say? No, it's just, yeah. We'll say hunting and cooking and smithing. Multiplayer, cooking, smithing, and cut. Yeah, okay. Look, I genuinely wish them all the best. I would fucking love if this was good. But I will, until I see like some pretty solid evidence, I will maintain a healthy dose of skepticism. And I would recommend everybody else does the same. I mean, I'm pretty sure it went up by like 1,000 since I last checked. When did this video come out? Where the fuck is my YouTube video that was referencing this? God damn it. Well, that's annoying. Okay, well, we don't get to see the YouTube video. I don't know when the video came out, but either way, they're making a lot of fucking money, apparently. Jesus Christ. They're almost guaranteed to reach a goal then, yeah. Because I'm assuming they started today, because I think most Kickstarters are 30 days long, I think. I don't know much about Kickstarter. So I'm assuming they'll reach a goal. Hey, Debs, if you ever somehow see this, I don't know how you would, but if you, I'm just saying, like, could I play test? Oh, either way. Like I said, looks cool. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, time to play Deadlock. So let me add this. Let me close this tab. Go to Lancer because I like Lancer. And I'm going to queue up. I like the live Kitsunada reaction image. I think it's funny.
During the tail end of SecCom,
but I'm going to get rid of it because otherwise I'll forget.
And namely its Hercynian Crisis.
Oh yeah, the part where they genocided a planet. Where was it? I think we were in the immunity to burn set. No, we were right after the immune. Yeah, we were in the section where it was like, whenever they take structure damage, they, vent all their heat.
So one bad thing just actually adds a little benefit. But with that, we're already to the core power. Its core power being named TBK Sustained Suite and its active being Exposed Power Cells. So while it's an active needing a quick action to actually activate, it is still technically passive. You just need to trigger it ahead of time so it triggers. So you activate it and then the next time the triggering effect occurs, it happens. You can't decide it at the moment of the triggering effect. That being the next time you exceed heat cap, you release a burst 3 cloud of burning matter from your mech, venting from your power cells, your core reactor. This incendiary matter remains until the start of your next turn. All characters caught within it count as invisible except to you, and characters other than you within the area of effect take 2 burn and 2 heat at the start of their turn or entering the area of effect for the first time. Now once this effect ends, the next round's effects continue. Carrying on the initial area, it's now this wave of heat as the heat itself is still initially dispersing, leaving a bit of a smog, giving soft cover to every target. Each character is still remaining within the area receiving that soft cover, which you ignore, just like you ignored the invisibility previously. Then onto the start of your next turn after that it ends. Now when it comes to exposed power cores, yes, it's a nice burst damage and heat, giving off to everyone else around you. But you get to ignore the invisibility and soft cover all of them get, and you can still stand within that space and gain the invisibility and soft cover.
It is basically a thing of when you hit max heat, like when you vent it, everyone around you is fucked, and also anybody too far away from you just can't see you because of all the fucking fire. I mean, they're just specialized. If you want to play a mech that sets things on fire, I feel like there's a pretty obvious one. Fucking hell.
So still benefiting from invisibility and soft cover when you're standing in it, and no enemy that is benefiting from it benefits when against you. Also, that's burn. That's not just energy damage. That is sticking with them and ticking over until the next rounds until they put it out. Now with finishing off the chassis, you move into LL1 with the Krakatoa Thermobaric Flamethrower. Because of course you have to kick.
That is a fucking sick name. Sorry, that is just that is a fucking amazing name. Krakatoa Thermobaric Flamethrower is fucking awesome. Okay, we'll see how this one goes. It might be a bit of a rough lane, just because Venator Page is not exactly fun to fight against. Soup Lash. I don't know what that means. Oh, wait, actually, Lash getting the immediate chunk on Paige there is very good for us. Because, like, usually, Pages will shield their allies. So I'm just thinking, I'm just, like, picturing it now. Paige goes to shield an ally, then we just immediately set them on fire. Or alternatively, she shields herself, and I'm, well, still going to set them on fire. Okay, I mean, that shield's got, like, what, a 40-second cooldown? Does Lash want me to set him further back? He might actually, I don't know. I'm not sure how much Lash is, like, thinking here. It's a Lash player, so if they turn off their brain, I wouldn't really blame them. They don't really need it. So, I'm not sure if they want me, like, sitting back and letting them walk into them so they can get more of the slams. Yeah. I mean, is that another plot armor usage? Like, don't you want to save that a bit? I guess not. Yeah, we got dash. We're taking some damage, but not really a whole lot. Paige is on fire. Venator just took a chunk. I mean, they're getting kind of low, yeah. I don't feel like we're in too bad of a spot right now. They're not. They're gonna struggle for a while. Venator's already got extra regen, which makes sense. If I take too much damage, I'm gonna have to do the same. I mean, the problem is they do have some pretty good burst damage after a certain point. It's like, if Paige could get, like, what? Venator got shot into Paige's immobilized. That alone is pretty damn good damage. So I don't want to be too reckless. Because if I get caught by that, that will be enough to wipe out the majority of my health bar. And I'm already a little, like, I'm already down to a third. Well, already lost a third. The thing is, though, Lash is doing really, really good damage. Tower's taking some. And they're playing pretty safe from far back now, which makes sense. Yeah, Venator does hit very hard with them. I think, like, Infernus's early game damage is a little low, so I can't do too much. And we're good. Do I get the extra regen? I am thinking about it. Because right now, like, my health is getting kind of uncomfortable. Yeah, I think I'm going to grab it just for safety. Because I really don't want to feed Venator, right? Mostly because I'm the only gun carrier on our team, and I really want well, they have 2 gun carriers. That's fine. Did they have a front line? They have Yamato, so yes. Alright. Do we have a front line? No! Really? Okay. We'll see how that one goes.
Be bold. I see haze. Headed to York.
That's all good. I mean, right now this lane's just very neutral, which, I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, any sort of Paige lane just ends up being pretty boring, because Paige doesn't do a crazy amount of damage, but also means that you're not doing a crazy amount of damage to our teammate. Yeah, that's about as much damage as I can do. Very nice from Lash. Holy shit, very good job. Okay, I'll take that chat. Hello, Alara, how you doing? Or Alara Brow? I don't know. Anyway, hi. I don't think we can get a Vanna to kill. Whoa, May. That's really bad. That's really bad. That's really bad. Am I dead? Debatable. How did you... Wait, how? Wait, I'm actually kind of curious how I didn't die there. Oh, I heard the melee sound as well. God damn it. I forget one thing. Bro, I probably forget a lot more than one thing. Okay, nice. Slash clean up. Okay, team overall is doing pretty good. God damn. I really did just play too aggressive there. You forgot to welcome me on your stream. Yeah, I don't do that. I say hi and that's about the most people will get. I don't know. Like, I'm sure there are some people who do. I can't be bothered. Like, the most people will get is a hi. And in a lot of cases, people don't get a hi. Because in a lot of cases, like, my general rule is, it's not one that I ever thought about, but what I've realized is my general rule is, if somebody like asks a question, I'll just answer the question. If they come into the stream saying something like hi, they'll probably get a hi, unless I'm in the middle of talking about something else. I know. I'm not that polite, so I don't think I'm gonna be welcoming people to the stream. Did I manage to do it in time? I think I did. Paige is gonna be taking a... Paige, what are you doing? What the fuck is the Paige doing? Wait, why?
Person ain't gonna help you survive today.
What? Why? Wait, they're like trolling straight up. Oh, that's bad. Oh, but we do have a lash. Oh, but we do have a lash. Okay, is that enough? Is that enough? That's enough. That's enough ban. I'm not gonna chase anymore. Okay. What is the Paige doing there though? She literally did, like, okay. The one thing that, like, I mean, Infernus leaves a pretty visible trail on the ground, and she just decided that she was gonna walk directly on all of it. Like, that's kind of insane, to be honest. I don't know why I didn't parry that. That's genuinely fucking god-awful. That's, like, really bad. Do I need to back? Yeah, Venator has thing. Yeah, Venator's got his ult. I'm not gonna fucking play too dangerous here. How was this game? Very good. I don't know, Deadlock... I think right now, Deadlock's biggest frustration is generally other players. Because, like... Well... Other players and balance issues. I think right now, Deadlock is a very fun game that has a lot of problems with balance. Well, not even a lot, but it's just that, like... Overall, there can be some balance issues, especially like right after updates, because they do like very big, very experimental updates.
Let's go to Broadway.
Tell my name to your enemy, they won't kill you. Somehow I doubt that. Hey, Van, I think you're dead, dude. Van, you're just dead hit it. I don't really know what the plan was on that one. Seriously? Holy shit, okay. I'm gonna be real, I wasn't expecting the page damage. We might want to get either... What do we want to get, lifesteal? Yeah, we kind of want to get lifesteal there. Because if I had some, I would have been fine. Lash is taking way too long. Venator has more than enough time to get back and probably will start fighting him. Yeah, I mean, Lash can get out though. Venator's very low souls. Yeah, he's all good. Okay. Pretty sure I can just fight. Oh, not fight, farm. Literally the opposite of fighting. Can you fully ignite summon punches? It takes 4 punches? Fucking hell. Okay. Why does it take so many? Is the Venator gonna farm or push? If I was them, I would be farming this camp right here. I'm assuming that's what they're doing, but it doesn't look like it. It's not despairing. And like even with Venator, oh no, okay, they took the one on the rooftop first. Makes sense. I just like farming. Is this your favorite game? Right now, I'd say so. I'm bad at picking out like a permanent favorite though. But yeah, for now, definitely, because I think it's just very, very good for competitive. Like, it's a very, very good PvP game. Lash can probably just get the solo kill here. Yeah, and I see Venator, he's shooting at me. Did he walk? He walked onto my fire. He walked onto my fire. Like, dude's actually trolling. Okay, Venator is completely out of the fight. He shouldn't be able to fight Lash now. Because, yeah, ultimate's banned as well, so pretty much all of his threat is gone. Can we just push tower? We can just push tower, right?
Let's push Greenwich. They can't hide forever.
Because Paige is going to be back in 2 seconds, but she still needs a couple of seconds to get back. We're not going to be able to get tower, but just pushing is fine, yeah. Lash didn't push from me. God, well, that's bad.
That could have gone bad.
I don't really know why Lash didn't push for me there. That was kind of really fucking troll. Okay. That was actually just like Lash just threw that. Okay. I'm guessing it wants to save ult for An, but I don't know. I feel like if we could just if we just hit Venator with a Lash ult, got the kill on Venator and was able to push tower, that'd be pretty beneficial overall. They just get on, dude. Which game is your most favorite of all time? Probably would just like have to be Minecraft off of like sheer duration. Like just off of the sheer amount of Minecraft that I played, I think it has to be Minecraft. Okay. Yeah, Silver, you're just gonna die. Silver, you're just fucking dead, bro. Like, we are gonna have to kill you. Me when I have to kill the Silver because I'm bored. I don't really, like, how did you... It's Infernus. Nah, well, whatever. I'll take it. Freak out.
Perfect for getting in or getting out.
Okay, we want to get the tier 2 max out soon. But for now, light this up, throw the trial down. Guess you have a creative in mind. Not even that much. It was just that I played Minecraft a ton when I was a kid. I wasn't even doing creative shit though. I was just doing like mostly servers and... my dad? Yeah, I'm dead. I don't even know. Did Pocket hit anybody with Affliction? I think they got Silver or something, but I'm pretty sure they just wiped. No, they actually might get out. Solid movement. They can't get hit by Paige. Yeah, okay. They're actually out. If it was somebody other than Paige chasing them, they might be in more trouble there, just because, yeah, they could do that. But overall, like, that was well played. Okay, we'll get through our life still next. That should be a one-team fight. Lash is about to get ultimate. Not, wait, Lash and Calico are both about to get ultimate. That should just be over. Yamato has hers. Is that Silver there? Silver actually gets taken out. Right, I'm just going to trust my teammates here. It's a risky thing to do. And honestly, I wouldn't recommend it in most situations. But I don't really give a shit if they die. I just want to get out. Oh. Do you want to hear some jokes? Sure. Can Dynamo actually take that shit? That would genuinely kind of suck.
Incinerating.
If we can stop Dynamo here, we're in a good spot, but oh, we literally just gave a free walker. We literally just gave a free walker. That's fucking bad from us. Okay. I'm just gonna start farming. Mostly the enemy's camps if I can. To be fair, the only person who I really need to be sure I'm keeping up with, why don't skeletons fight each other in Minecraft? I'm guessing something like they don't have the spine.
The spirit
But I don't know why.
claimed.
Can I take? I can take this. Oh yeah, I definitely can. Oh yeah, with toxic bullets especially. Fucking hell, this thing's actually going very fast. Oh my god. Grab this tear and then I do actually want to get the component because I have the guts. Yeah, that one makes a lot more sense actually. Yeah, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. All right, where's Silver?
Try to keep up.
Okay. Can I? Oh, I can actually just straight up push their mid guardians. Yeah, no, I just get to push their mid guardians. Okay. Are they gonna stop me or?
Our green guardian has been destroyed.
Okay, they do eventually. Let's mobilize from Page, but like you don't actually have the damage output to fight me in any way, shape, or form. I mean, I'm just gonna leave now.
Our green walker is under attack.
Calico, maybe she picks up a kill on the Page, but I don't really need to do anything there. Like, my goal was just do some damage to the base guardians. I think we got both of them down to half health as well from the ban, which is pretty damn good. Hopefully Rem isn't dead, because would just be kind of an annoying loss of souls that I'd rather avoid. Hey, Vanita, sorry about this. Hey, Vanita. Hey, Vanita. Have I ever played? No, I never actually go around spying any of the GTA games. I probably should, because I know people like them a lot, but I don't know really I don't know, I have other games I want to play more. For some reason, they never really appealed to me. Can we just kill them? Yeah, we totally can. Also, why does Silver run Silence Wave? Is it just for like extra CC? That's fine. Did you miss all of your shots? Wait, did you actually miss all of your shots? Fucking hell. Yeah, I've got to be a little bit careful here, but we should be pretty good overall. Yeah, I think we got it. Yamato's Kirk. Can we go mid-boss after this? Yeah, we can. Fuck yeah, I'm just gonna chase on the Page.
Walker is under attack.
There is mid.
I can't knock her down, damn. I can't. I don't know if our team's gonna commit to meds. Yeah, probably not. I feel like that's asking too much. We already have all 3 walkers though. We're already 20k ahead. My only real goal is keeping ahead of Venator and Hayes. Fortunately for me, both of those characters are having a shit game, so that's really easy. Damn, okay. Pretty easy in fairness game. Like, as long as I'm keeping ahead of the other stat checkers, like, I'm pretty, or like other mouse ones, I'm pretty much fine. What is your main goal behind your stream? Not being bored. I don't know, I got bored at one point and so I started streaming. Fuck it, I'll buy in the order, mostly because I like most of the items anyway. I'll only take it for now. Yeah, I did mess up by getting this because I could have had my maxed out tier 2 already. Or my maxed out second ability already, which would have been really fucking helpful. Do people... Actually, that's it. Do people have goals behind their streams usually? I just kind of assumed that, like, I guess so, right? Because what's the... I mean, obviously, the most common one is making money. But then there's going to be a lot of, like, people who just want to make friends or whatever. I assume there's a lot of people like me who are just bored. Like, I'm kind of guessing that, like, at least a significant portion of people who start streaming were just kind of bored. Yeah, minions should get her in a second. I want to get double ignite and then flame dash to top, set them with. Oh. That should be both of them gone. Oh,
The spirit urn is
can I fight the haze?
Headed to York.
Don't shoot me. I don't know. Why the fuck did I say don't shoot me? Like, what the fuck is saying don't shoot me going to a compliment? I just... Jesus Christ. Pocket should be able to get a Yamato. Or get away from the Yamato. Lash is like trying to intercept the urn again, and I don't really know why they're doing it. Like, it's not gonna work. I don't know, it's just like, that's clearly not going to work, and I don't know why that's the second time. We don't have any animated emotes. Is this the part where you try and sell me something? I had a feeling. It's weird. For some reason, a lot of people who like try and sell you artwork and stuff, they all type in like the exact same way. I don't know why. I think I do actually have an do I still have that animated emo? I know I had one at one point.
Asphalt for weeks, aren't they?
Yeah, we already got 2 charges because they buffed Infernus to give him that, which I will take. I'm not going to complain about Infernus buffs. No, I'm not a seller. Okay. Well, I'm curious where this topic of conversation is going then. Alright, cool. I don't know, the second you get the multiple charge of the dash, it just makes farming like way fucking quicker. Hey, cool, Venator. No. Apparently not. I'm just a viewer, you know? Fair enough. I think I do have like one animated emote, but no, I don't really care. Like, do people actually care about emotes? I'm not entirely sure. I'm assuming people do. I see people using them, so like I see people using other streamers' emotes, so I guess they probably do. But like, do people actually sub for emotes specifically? Maybe. I know, like, I don't really get a lot of why people watch Twitch streams. I kind of just assumed that people sub because they were like, hey, cool content. Hey, thanks for not being boring. Here's money. But I guess if people actually do it for emotes, it's not impossible. Are we dead here? Yeah, we're cooked. Yeah, there's just way too many people. I mean, ideally, they should just get mid now. Because, like, it doesn't look like that. That sucks. Oh, no, that would have been a pretty good mid boss, especially if Calico just, like, pushes the wave after. Okay, no, wait, are they actually doing mid? They are, but they're taking it way too slowly without me. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. They don't have the kind of, yeah, they don't have the damage output they need.
Pull back.
Okay, friend.
Pull back.
When people like your content, then they will send your emotes.
Good luck completing the ritual.
I guess? Well, the main reason I don't have emotes is because I can't be bothered to make anymore. I made like a bunch of I made emotes like a while ago, and then I just never updated them. Are they actually pushing mid or? No, they're not. Okay. Should be able to get away with getting at least one more camp then. Yeah, you do. Oh my god, you do so much damage with that shit. It's kind of insane. Like, you have to make sure you're maintaining ban, but as long as you're maintaining ban, you do just shred the tier 3s. Where's the Yamato? Just over here. Okay, burning. Oh, dead. Well, no, she's gonna use the ult first, but I can't really see her not dying in this scenario. Jesus Christ. I mean, I gotta get props to the page there, because that was a very long CC chain. Okay, Yamato's gone. Vanessa's about to respawn though, so I don't know if we can do anything straight away. 2 are down. Honestly, we can probably go mid now.
They're in mid. Let's go mid.
Yeah, we've already done like half of its health. We've got the entire team around it now, other than Drifter. Like, most importantly, we have me. We should just be able to torch mid, like, immediately. Does mid regenerate over time? Actually, don't know. I think it does. Yeah, that shit just melts. Okay, we got 5 seconds on my ult, so I can just ult as soon as they try and come on, but judging from the map, they're not even going to bother trying contest. Yeah, they just don't. Okay, cool.
Have the rejuve, and away we go.
I think yeah. I mean, they're not super far behind in souls, but this game just, like, doesn't feel close at all. The only time they've even managed to kill me is when I'm just, like, fucking around. I'm like, hey, what if I play ridiculously aggro because I'm bored? I don't know. This game feels very, very one-sided. I think, to be fair, I'm playing in fairness. I don't know. It might genuinely be because I've been playing a lot of Holiday recently. So going from Holiday to any other character is going to feel pretty different. Because I'm no longer playing the worst character in the game. Pretty sure I can just do what I want now. I mean, no, I have to be careful. I'm not even far ahead. I'm not ahead of most of the players on that team. So I do have to make sure I'm being careful. Seriously? 4 of them with a solo ult, like a dedicated solo ult from Dynamo? That's kind of a lot, dude. Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like, none of our teammates are actually pushing anything or doing anything, so sure. I think, wait, no, did they grab Ann? They might have grabbed Ann. Okay, I guess they were going for Ann, but then dropped it when they saw me getting attacked. Nice of them. But I don't think I was actually in that much danger there, just because I can run out.
Can't just sit on these souls.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Alright, cool. Before I grab Leash, I'm gonna grab Ricochet. I just think Ricochet is way too good in bonus to not get, like, immediately. I didn't even have bonus yet, shit. Never mind.
You just upped your
Okay, let's go to the area. Let's make sure the area is clear for when Lash wants to do shit. But did I actually, how the fuck did I not have boundless yet? Alright.
The urn is ours.
Team's not playing to aggro yet, so, and since I don't have Rejuvenator, I definitely do not want to be at the front. We should be fine if I just chill and farm, because, like, the more of their farm I can take, the better. It is, oh my fucking, okay, I see what Paige is going for. Okay, I see. Holy shit, dude. That is a long-ass CC chain. Like, I couldn't, how long does that actually CC me for then? Because knockdown's only like, yeah. Knockdown for stun duration, okay. 0.5 into 2.5, so already 3 seconds. Into curse for another 3 seconds. Into ultimate, which stuns me for another Jesus. Yeah, goddamn, alright. I mean, it's not a bad strategy. But they are kind of burning everything and not even killing me, so I don't really give a shit. Like, I know that was literally everything burned and I didn't even die from it. Well, everything burned from the page specifically, not from the whole team. So Yamato, you don't win this. Yeah, I know, it's like actually that simple, you just don't win this. In fact, you die. Yeah, you literally just don't have the numbers to win. Cool.
I thought they put up a fight. I guess I can be wrong.
I mean, I'm just gonna end the game. Like, Form of the Dad, just ignite both of these. Yeah, there's unfortunately no way for me to get up there.
It's my time.
Okay. Oh. I mean, we just won the game. Like, that's it. Do we win it here? Nah, we're gonna have to back off after this. We'll just get first stage. Unless we can get a bunch of kills now. Nah, okay. It's probably best if we just leave. Team doesn't seem to be leaving. I don't really know why. Do they actually want to stay? I mean, we do have a lot of ults and they don't yet. That is true. The thing is, as soon as Silver transforms, she will literally just be a bigger target. And also have to be in melee range with me, which is really, really bad for her. Like, as soon as she's forced to be in melee range, like, she's just gonna die, I think. Oh, high damage, actually. But no, she does die. Anyway, I'm just gonna run under for a second. GG, good luck next. Yeah. Unlucky, man. Damn. I mean, I just want to fuck with the haze a bit. I'm pretty sure I can just win the fight, right? Yeah, I do.
Pleasure as always.
Close game?
Fight.
Like, I think it was.
Good times.
Like, I'm pretty sure that for most of the game it was close, but it... Oh, my model broke already. Like, for most of the game it was close, but it just never felt close. I don't know. I think it's because I was just mostly paying attention to the haze and the Venator. And I feel like for most of the game I was just ahead of him. I don't know, that just didn't feel close. I don't even know why. I mean, yeah, my damage is even that much higher. I don't know why I was like so confident for that whole game. Genuinely might just be because I'm playing Infernus. Like, he is a really good character, I can't deny it. Oh well. It's kind of just, yeah, I don't know, that... I felt like I kind of just knew how that game was gonna go. Because, like, I was pretty confident that I could avoid inting lane, and that's the only thing I really had to watch out for. Like, as long as I don't in lane, which is kind of fine. Oh, okay. Let's watch more videos on mechs. It has no relation to what I'm playing. I just really think mechs are cool.
Kick off with the initial flamethrower, you are the Pyro. But a very simple weapon that's heavy close quarters, it has a range of cone 5, does a flat 1 energy damage, and then a flat 4 burn damage. You are setting so many people.
Isn't a cone 5 actually pretty big in Lancer? Like, it's not crazy big. It's not, like, actually long range. But for a flamethrower, that seems pretty
on
decent.
fire, not to mention objects and terrain. The fact that it's LL1 means that anyone can just take a 1-level dip into Genghis and pick up a flamethrower right out the gate. You don't even have to wait till you get to the chassis to get some of the other traits. Just picking up the license initially gives you a heavy flamethrower. Now, where the previous thing was a weapon adding to the heat, we have something that helps with holding it back. And further spreading it to your enemies with explosive vents. Picking it up with 2 system points. Whenever you would clear all heat or take 1 stress towards your reactor in the heat cap, you release a burst 1 explosion similar to your core power, dealing 2 heat and 2 burn. Just like the core power. No quick action, nothing in addition, it's just an additional effect on top of venting all your heat, or taking stress. You can, however, only do this once per round if you have effects just go through your heat cap multiple times. Or you clear it and then take enough heat to go.
One of the interesting things about Lancer is when you level up, it's not the same as a lot of other TTRPGs where you just get like upgraded versions of what you have, or you just like specialize. So with Lancer, you can only get up to 3 levels in any license, which means there's only like there's only 3 levels out of I think like 20, I want to say, but it might be less, where you actually need to dedicate to fully specialize into a mech. So the majority of what you get from leveling up in Lancer isn't like depth, and it isn't like, oh, you just get stronger. It's usually just more variety and more like a wider array of shit that you can pull from. Which I'm curious how many weapons and how many different licenses do you need to pull from before you just get like the ultimate burn weapon? Like, how many different mechs are required to be, like, do you need to combine before you just get the best burn? Because I'm wondering, if you just get like 3 levels in Genghis, is your character done? Have you finished your journey? Like, you just were like, okay, well, I really want fire. Okay, I've got 3 levels in Genghis. Okay, well, I now really, well, I'm done. That's it. That's my build. For the rest of the campaign, I'm running only this. And to be fair, I don't know how much people, like, spec is a big thing. Also, I just realized, I don't think viscous puddles can, like, land on walls. Like, I don't think the bounces on wall counts. It's only the bounces on the floors. Retreat? I mean, I literally don't need 2 graves. Like, I'm literally fine. The enemy isn't even pushing me there.
Firing protoplasm.
God damn, I missed. Yeah. Goop is now stronger. Also, I listened to a video where I just went over all of the different lines that heroes have for the cube. We sure Viscous isn't like Doorman level? Are we sure that Viscous isn't like secretly an Elder God? Because I don't know. The cube is apparently very good. The interesting part of it is apparently it relieves like internal pain as well as like external injuries. Because it relieves Victor's pain. Which is like very much just an inherent part of the way he's constructed. Or at least I'm pretty sure it is. Should have gone for the parry there. That was lame. I could have gone way more out of that. And we're doing a lot of damage. Yeah. Graves wants to keep pushing, or no? Okay, she's backing off a bit.
My kid says all the mystics are buying it.
Oh. Don't really know what Geist is thinking there. Not entirely sure what the Geist's plan was there. I don't, like, that was really dumb. I mean, I'm just gonna punch you if you don't mind. He's got a free like 60 damage or something. I guess for like how good our early game pressure is, I should probably get Spirit Snatch just for even more like early game pressure there. Yeah, Cube is really good for some free healing. I think, yeah, I'd probably just go and grab Spirit Snatch. Oh no, sorry, Spirit Strike. I think Spirit Snatch is the upgraded version. Yeah, if I just get Spirit Strike, then we're kind of just gonna do a little bit more poke. It's very good. Well, that was troll. Well, that was a little troll, I can't even lie. Yeah. Graves is going very far in, and I'm not sure if they're okay with that. Looks like a... Okay, looks like we queue that fine. God fucking... I'm just messing up the punt. I'm just messing up the goop. I'm not used to that. Normally I'm pretty good at landing it. Damn. There we go. A lot of good damage there. Okay, should back off. Oh, I got it wrong.
Thank you.
Mina, are you serious?
Pull back.
What? What? I know, like, I know that people just walk into that shit, but like, really? Okay. I guess they thought it was about to disappear, is what I'm going to assume for their sake.
They'll try to get away,
Here we got up.
but it won't matter. Because
Might be double damage on Mina, it is. That's not quite double damage, but you know. I think I managed to hit a headshot on Mina there, which is good. Just gonna keep myself alive. Graves is going in very, very far. Yeah, we got it.
Pull back.
Do we need to? Yeah, we should. Just missed the punch there. Okay, I'll probably just fall back because I think we can pretty easily. I mean, yeah. If I'm able to get Graves ahead early, that's fucking amazing. Like, that's really fucking good for our team. I'll take it. Then I'm probably going to do a similar thing to what I've done previously when we're playing Viscous with hyper carries and just not farm. Like, just focus on everything but farming and kind of leave the farming to the Graves, because if she knows what she's doing, she'll probably just start AFK farming at some point. The Graves is already kind of light. Fine, I'll leave.
Pull back.
I will do my best, but I'm pretty sure Mina has ult, and I might be fucked. She does, and I am fucked. Okay. My bad on that one. If Grace can get a kill here, that's really good. If she can now just put Tombstone down, that'd be even better. Alright. Let's open another two. The only thing I could think would be like battle, but now that I think about it, aren't they? Yeah, they're really spirit heavy. Okay, cool. Oh, I guess Geist will be swapping over later, to be fair. Still pretty spirit heavy though. Unfortunately, Mina didn't get like shoved into the Graves wall there, which would have been the ideal outcome.
I see guys.
Geist does. I mean, neither of them have ult for like a while. Graves does. Cool. That's what I was hoping for. Okay, they both took a lot of damage from the slime there. Yeah, it's just a free tower there at the back. Question is, how much more can we get? Like, are they here? Because if they're here, we can get more. Mina is there.
Where did they go? Going
Not enough. Wait, they're both here? There's no way. Okay, I kind of just want to keep up like a fake amount of pressure here. Yeah, I should leave. Yeah, no, I'm getting him. And Mina's about to get ultimate, so I don't actually want to be here. Okay. Is Graves farming? I think she is. Perfect. Yep, Graves at 8.4. That's exactly what we want. Good. I mean, like, that's literally all we need. We just need Graves to AFK farm now until she's very, very fed. Oh, Vanitas 10k. Venator is 7-1. All right, cool. So I'm getting another repeat of this where we have a Graves game that's going very well. And then we just have teammates that for some reason feed the enemy's hyper carry. Cool. That's awesome. That's super awesome.
Boss has arrived.
Do they actually want to fight the Geist? Because that could end badly, but it might work. Yes, they do. Okay. Right, with that, Graves is now equal to the Venator. Okay. fuck it, we ball, I guess. I'll keep them alive if something happens. Let's give them top. My dad, yes, because Graves died somehow. I don't actually really know how Graves died there. Why did they have to feed the fucking Venator? That's unlucky.
Good luck completing the ritual.
Genuinely, just like, that's unlucky. Not much we can do about it though. Okay. I have to be careful to not feed the Venator more. Looks like Shiv might be about to feed the Venator. I'll do what I can to try and get Shiv out, but I'm pretty sure he's just dead. Yeah, okay.
The toilet will be paid in blood.
Guessing Shiv didn't look at their farm. That's bad. Oh my god, 7, what the fuck? 7, why in the actual fuck are you fighting? 7, why in the act? What are you doing, bro? Dude. Like, my guy. What the fuck are you? Why? That's just not what you should be doing right now. Now, I don't mind farming this side since Graves isn't here right now.
I need a break.
Because, like, as long as it looks like no matter what we do, 7 is not going to be carrying. So, I can take 7's farm and it doesn't matter. The only person whose farm I don't want to take is Graves. And yeah, judging from it, she is just farming. Good. If she just farms and like occasionally rotates and like ideally gets a kill, that will put us in a very good spot. Thank you.
Thank you.
Awesome. Okay, avoid the damage like that. Graves is farming to 3s, wonderful. Okay, that should be a dead Bebop. Yep. Might even get some damage on the page if we're lucky. Shiv should absolutely be able to just trash Mongrel, but well, there it is. There's the Venator. That's the person I'm a little worried about. I wanted some... Honestly, that might have been a bad punch from me. I wanted to just sort of put them in a place where I felt like I could definitely keep them alive, but... Or more accurately, where I felt like our team could get involved. Yeah, I'll just keep myself. Mina will probably fuck up. Does.
Headed this way.
Oh, Ram, no. Yeah, I think I accidentally baited the Ram there. Because I had no intentions of going in, because it would not fucking work. No. We are just slow, not even slowly, we are just pulling ahead of the enemy.
I see, guys.
You're looking to survive. You came to the right place.
I'm just gonna push left side. I should be able to keep Shiv alive. This guy's step out. No, go. What was Bebop? I don't know. Oh, that. Above, I'm guessing? Okay.
They destroyed the Guardian.
They got Guardian, but Guardian is not particularly relevant. Yeah. I mean, I'm looking at Graves. The problem is Venator is still getting kills. And obviously Venator can also farm very quickly. I do think... I think Graves' overall clear speed is faster though. And is 7 starting to catch up? Not really. Okay. I looked at it earlier and I thought 7 was starting to catch up, but I guess not.
Defend Greenwich.
Fuck, I'm gonna die. Oh.
Nice job.
Oh, if we can get a kill here.
Expelling you.
I see Mina.
If we could get some kills here, that'd be hype, but I don't think we can. Okay. Hoping Graves doesn't accidentally follow Mina too far.
Launching goo.
That was just a bad hook. Yep. If we could do that would be kind of high, but I don't think there's a way for us to do so.
Handle this.
Yeah, no. I don't think there's a way for us to do wish for those. Right. I've seen a lot of people talk about wishing for a way to forfeit in Deadlock. I've talked about wanting a way to forfeit in Deadlock. I genuinely don't know where I stand on it. Like, when I'm tilted and stuff, yeah, man, I'd love it. Like, when I'm in a game where, like, you just know it's lost, I think overall, yeah, I'd probably prefer a way to forfeit. But I'm just thinking about, like, all of those games where it's like, you know that it's lost, like, 2 of your teammates are hard feeding. Because, like, there is a genuine argument of Deadlock has, like, way more comeback mechanics than other MOBAs does. And that is true. But, like, also, dude, some games, it doesn't matter how many comeback mechanics there are, you're just gonna lose. Damn, nice bombs. Like, so it doesn't matter how many comeback mechanics this game has. It doesn't matter, like, what is possible. Like, your team, it sucks ass and you're gonna lose. And I do think if it was just, like, a thing of, okay, you gotta vote, and then if the majority of people want the game to end on your team, then it ends. I think that would be fine.
I have my orders.
Because, like, if the most of the people on your team want the game to, like, want to give up, then you've lost the game. Like, it's really, that's it. Like, if the majority of your team doesn't want to play anymore, then you've already lost, because they're not going to be trying to win. So I do think that, like, while a surrender button might end up with, like, we'll say, it's not 10%. We'll throw out, like, a random number of, like, 5%. While it might end up with you losing, like, 5% of games that you could have won, it'll probably get you out of, like, a bunch of games that you just don't really want to play because they're going to be miserable. So I think overall, if they just implement a surrender button where it's like, yep, if the majority wants to leave, then they can, that would be good. I don't even think it has to be like a constant thing. Or like, I don't even think it has to be like a surrender vote the way League of Legends does. If there was just like an anonymous option where players are able to do a thing of like, there's just like a little option in the menu, like right here, under abandoned match, it's just like vote to leave. It doesn't start a vote, but it just like pops up, and like if enough people have clicked that little option, then it leaves. Like, that'd be fine. I don't know, just some method of like, if you don't want to play the game anymore, you can leave. Just put it in. And I know there's going to be people who are like, but you shouldn't have queued up that. Like, no, man. Sometimes games just fucking suck. Like, sometimes games just fucking suck and your teammates are shit, or you're shit, or whatever happens. Just add in the fucking surrender option. Like, it's not gonna hurt anybody. The only thing it'll really do is save time. Now, I mean, I don't know. We'll see what... Look, we'll see if Valve ever wants to add it. I don't know if it's in something, if it's in, like, Dota. But I personally don't really see the harm in adding a surrender button, because, like... Dude, if you don't want to play, like, if people have already given up mentally, then the game's over. Nobody likes sitting through 20 minutes of being stomped? Yeah, there's just games where you lose. I don't know, like, an inherent fact of MOBA is that there are just games where you're gonna lose. and you don't, and like if you have a way of skipping through it a bit, seriously, fuck me, then that's good. I mean, how long until an enemy comes here? They're not coming, are they? Because Paige hasn't even come over, and she's been literally like sitting next to me. Yeah, so yeah, that's cool. Anyway, yeah. All of that's super cool. Yeah. Really great hook and all. Anyway, I'm leaving. I'm a fucking giant ball of goo. What are you going to do? Stop me? Like, I'm leaving. That's it. That's final. Alright. Cool. I mean, that was basically just... They were fighting on their own. They did very well. And then I just got a bunch of free shit. Like, it was just a bunch of free damage. You just know you're going to lose because the rest of the team sucks? It's not even necessarily that. That's the fun part. Is like, at times... It's just a thing of, it's not even a thing of like, oh, your teammates suck. It's just that like your team is tilted. Because like if you, like I said, if people have mentally given up, if they're tilted, if they're just like fucking done, they don't really want to play anymore because they're not having a fun game, just let them end it. They're like, they're not gonna win. The tilted people don't win games. What's actually gonna happen is they're gonna get mad and then they'll just queue up the next fucking game immediately and just be tilted in that one too. Just let it fucking end, man. Damn. Very sorry, Shiv. That one was my bad. Graves, you are way too low to be pushing here. Graves, like, you don't meet the health threshold required. Why is the tower targeting me? Oh, because they're minions. Yeah, that would do. I mean, can we just go mid now? No, I'm trying to ping a mid. Like, we got 20 seconds. We could probably just do mid here. I don't know if we will, but... No, okay, I don't like it. We will. Okay. Few tournament games where you win. Like, that's the thing, right? There are going to be games, like, if they had an FF button, there will be some games that you might lose where you could have otherwise won. However, I think that, like, a lot of people are kind of fine with that in exchange for saving time on a lot of games where you're just going to lose no matter what.
Well, safe-ish.
Like, I know there's that one, like, League of Legends guy who talks about, like, never surrendering and stuff. But, I mean, I don't know, dude. Most people just play this game as a game. They don't want to, like, really sweat for 20, 30 extra minutes and then still lose. Alright. I was thinking about it. I think that, like, people in Deadlock might not actually understand the game that well. Like, even outside of, like, the really obvious, like, macro stuff. Because when you think about, like, what is the main thing that you're told to do when you're thinking of getting better at Deadlock? It's pretty much always farming, right? Like, everyone's like, okay, you just got to improve your farm, you got to make sure you have more souls, yada yada. But, like, that's not actually that true. Or at least it's not true on every character, right? Because, like, in... honestly, I think just bullet resilience, or... No, they're mostly spirit, and do I care about Venator enough? I'm gonna grab spirit, because it's 5 spirit. And it doesn't actually... Yeah, Geist isn't swapping, so I'm just grabbing spirit. But yeah, like... Because I was thinking... In a game like this, as Viscous, when I have a 7 and a Graves on my team, there really isn't that much of a reason for me to be farming and taking camps. Oh, I could have cubed. Oh, I could have fucking cubed. Genuinely, I just didn't think of it in time. Why is Rem still there?
Pull back.
Why, Rem? Camp. I'm assuming he's just backing now, which is why I didn't bother using Kia, but I probably should have. Would have been nice. I should just do that to be nice to my teammates. Yeah. But yeah, no, like, in a game like this, when I'm playing Viscus, who, like, especially Spiro Viscus, that isn't, like, a particularly major carry, while I'm playing with fucking, like, Seven and Graves, I feel like genuinely farming is not a good option here. Like, it makes so much more sense for me to just leave the farm to the person who's gonna, like, absolutely hyper farm, right? I don't know if, but I genuinely don't know if, like, the majority of Deadlock players have much knowledge on, like, roles and different characters' purposes within the game. Ghost doesn't have ult, so I'm just gonna kill her. Oh. That should just be a Deadmo and Krell. I mean, now we can do mid.
They're in mid.
Like, now we can absolutely do mid if people are down, but I don't know if they're down.
They're in mid.
It doesn't look like they are, because the Seven's farming instead. Okay. Okay, that's Yamato. Graves is coming. Alright, cool. Although, admittedly, I don't really know why Graves didn't slide down the stairs. Not even for, like, speed reasons. I just feel like it's very fun to do. Well, I just feel like sliding down the stairs is fun. I don't know why you wouldn't want to be doing that. Yeah, no contest. Sevens, when they figure out killing mid gives them 800 souls. Well, yeah, but, like, it's not AFK farming. I like sliding up those stairs. Yes, you're a Viper player, we know. They're amazing for getaways. They are really good for it. Just because, like, I do think that, like, mid-boss design is actually really fucking good. Because, like, the fact that you can't see, I'm so glad they made it so you can't see out the veils. I think that's just, like, actually made mid-boss contests so much more fun.
Pull back.
Because, like, if you've watched any competitive, you know that, like, mid-boss contests are fucked, dude. Like, it's so fucking funny when teams will literally just throw an entire game off of that shit. I don't know, like, it's crazy how many times I've just seen specifically, like, I think it was Abraham's, just completely throw mid.
Looking good.
Like, also, outside of that, I also think that, like, that's sort of... How do I say this? I think that's, like, another comeback mechanic in a way. No, it's not a comeback mechanic, that's a thing. Because it's not only for players but behind. But I think it is, like, a little bit of an equalizer. Because, like, whichever team is set up in mid definitely has the advantage for the most part. So I do think that, like, it's a pretty good way of, like, equalizing and making, like, mid-boss contests more possible, which I think is really good because it allows for, like, very climactic moments in the game. And you kind of want those, especially if they want Deadlock to be an esport, which I absolutely think they want Deadlock to be an esport. In fact, I think it's guaranteed that they want Deadlock to be an esport because, like, otherwise you don't make a game that's this fucking competitive. Like, you don't make a game that is this fucking competitively oriented without wanting it to be an esport. Like, that is an intentional choice. There's no... Oh, God, really? Bruh, that's so annoying. Oh, I don't really care about actually winning here. I just want to make sure I got mid. Like, I don't think we could... Right, if we can get, like, another kill, we can win here. No, we need more than another kill. If we can get, like, another couple of kills, we can win here, but I think the team's just going to want to retreat. Can I leave? No, I'm mostly... Yeah, I can. Oh. They're staying? Back the fuck... No, leave. Really? Really? We get kills that guys fucking leave. No, why am I seeing people go in? No, I'm leaving. I'm fucking leaving. What are you doing? Oh my God. Because a clown car? Is that when you just all stack into that, like, the little fucking vehicle on that side? I mean, I actually like being on Arcmother's side whenever I'm playing Graves, because putting the Greystone in that is just overpowered. Alright. Yes? Yeah, I figured. Okay. I don't know.
Urn is waiting to be claimed.
What the fuck? What the fuck was my team doing there? No, like, I've got to ask. Because we were pinging retreat, like, fucking ages ago, and people were still staying for some reason. I don't understand. That just feels like such an unnecessary throw. Because, like, we could have just left so easily, like, Urn was available, we could have just taken some of their camps. This is like, nah, hold on. What if we just randomly throw the fucking game? I feel like it shouldn't be there because then, yeah, no, I also agree. Like, I genuinely think it makes Hidden King, like, wait, no, doesn't Hidden King have a...
There's nothing.
Wait, I'm saying that, but doesn't Hidden King, like, literally have a higher win rate? Just better cover from Raiders overall? That is true. But doesn't Hidden King actually have a higher win rate, though? I don't know why Hidden King has a higher win rate, but I'm pretty sure they do.
The urn.
I'm gonna go for this one fast. Hidden King shrines allow you to sight Team Sick beats. I genuinely wonder is it just because Hidden King's cooler? I would not be surprised if it's because Hidden King is cooler. Oh, hello, guys. Oh, hey, guys. How you doing? How did I just see split shot Ram? Yes, I did. Anyway, you still died, by the way. Did I just see split shot? Oh, yeah, because people are running fucking gun Ram now. What is happening to win? Honestly, I think it is. I don't disagree, because I feel like Arcmother doesn't... Like, Arcmother should have, like, Choir or something. Arcmother needs to have, like, a better design. Like, they need a PR. They need a PR rap, because, like, Hidden King is so cool. I know that it's also just, like, a lot closer to my own... The personal things that I like my own personal style. But Hidden King is just very sick. Arcmother, on the other hand, is quite frankly not. But yeah, no, they need to add, like, more... I think they need to make Arcmother more sinister. They need to lead into, like, the evil religious aspect of, like, I want to hear, like, dramatic choirs and more shit. Because, like, Hidden King has... Are you winning? Yes. Because, like, when you're playing Hidden King, you get to hear some, what I can only describe as sinister-ass riffs, right? Like, he just has the sinister riffs, and they're fucking sick. As well as, like, the much better aesthetic overall. I think they just need to make, like, Arcmother's way more intense. Because I think that's the main thing, right? It's just Hidden King's aesthetic is, yeah, more absolute control and dominance. Yeah, like, that sort of aspect. Because Hidden King's is, like, very much, like... How do I describe it? I guess it's, like, all of the shit that is, like, rebellious is the best way I can put it, right? Because it's, like, punk music. His whole theme is, like, being hidden in the shadows and, like... hiding in the crack. What was their, like, actual description? It was, like, him being in the cracks of, like, everything, basically. Like, he is the little thing where it's, like, you look down an alleyway and he is just hiding there. And, like, Arcmother, I guess, should be, like, the exact opposite of, like, you know, I guess the government. Basically, what I'm saying is Hidden King wants you to bomb the government. Hidden King is telling you to assassinate Donald. Anyway, I'm going to move on from now. Let's look at more mechs. Anyway, in a not at all related topic, did you know that the Genghis was originally invented to genocide a planet? Super cool information. That's literal. Why? I love Lancelot. Absolutely, she is law and order. Yeah, that's sort of... Either, like, law and order or, like, a mind control and, like, absolute obedience. Yeah, that sort of thing's very cool.
But not bad having another minor form of the core power as just an additional add-on. Not to mention being able to throw this onto other chassis. It's just a system. It's not tied to the core chassis itself.
I mean, honestly, yeah, now that I think about it, you can go for a really, really easy thing of Hidden King being, like, absolute chaos, and then Arcmother being absolute order. And then there's, like, a really obvious reason why they're against each other.
So if you're running a Tokugawa, moving right along into LL2, we have an explosive package similar to the Barbarossa with Havoc charges. So like a lot of the mines are deployables
Supreme
within
Dominance
Lancer,
and
you have
yeah,
the
yeah,
grenade thrown version and then the mine planted version. For 2 system points, we kick off with a napalm grenade, which is a little more than just a normal grenade. It's not just
Did they set up explosive barrels? That's fucking funny.
oh, it's splattering the area with napalm. You'll see. First off, just like normal grenades, a quick action to throw at 5 different spaces. Then it deploys in a direction you choose, then firing in a 5-foot line a napalm. You're not chucking just an explosive or something leaving out this napalm or gas or something to initially ignite. You are throwing out a full flamethrower. Again, it's not a human-sized hand grenade.
Sorry, it just reminds me of the recent Overwatch April Fools update had it so that when Junker Queen throws her knife, she instead throws a shotgun. Feels very similar. I do think Hidden King wins more because he's cooler. Yeah. I do agree. I think like Hidden King's soundtrack is way better and his overall aesthetics is just like way fucking cooler. I think it gives you the motivation you need.
You're throwing a whole mechanism that can then decide to shoot in a specific direction after you've tossed it. But any targets caught within this 5 line must make an agility save, taking 2 burn on a failure and 1 burn on a success. And that directional line carries over to the Havoc mine. So after planting it, if anything goes over it or adjacent to it, another line 5 sprouts up in the direction of the initial triggering target. This one, however, being able to have a firm base and not just being the throwable one, does a little bit.
Sudden femboy forces me to play Overwatch with him? Right. I don't really play base Overwatch. I don't think I've played base Overwatch, like the regular game mode, for ages. Stadium's pretty fun. Although, admittedly, Stadium is only fun because it allows me to come up with, like, actual fucking builds that just torture the enemy. Which, like, I'm fine with. Enemies are sometimes fine with. I do see a lot of the enemy tank being flamed. Like, that happens a lot. It's your opportunity, so I just have to slug through it. That's fair. I don't know, just tell them to play Stadium, it's better.
Bit more. Not necessarily in mechanics, but enough of a kick. Agility save like last time, but this time 4 burn damage or 2 on a success. And again,
Makes
burn
sense.
stacks, either from other allies you have, more of these mines or explosive placed next to each other, or hitting them with your flamethrower afterwards just to keep on taking that burn damage, just to see that counter go into the double digits and the hope leave your GM's eyes.
That is fucking insane. Told them to play Deadlock? Look, I've straight up made it so I will not play Deadlock with my friends. For good reason. Yeah, like it's fair, dude. I will not play Deadlock with my friends because I don't have an alt account. And I know for a fact that if I fucking play with them on this account, 1, I'll lose. 2, they will have a miserable fucking time. Like, dude, it's just not gonna work. Because unless you're fucking... Deadlock is just a game that requires you to be a sweaty fucking nerd. It's just you need to be. It's mandatory.
Though, sadly, with most grenades, this is limited to, so only 2 uses before a full repair. Can't just spam the field with it. Next is the auto cooler for 2 system points. This one's a simple one. You gain 1 new protocol tied to the auto cooler itself, and as long as you don't move, don't take damage, and don't exceed your heat cap again, you clear all heat at the
Do they have sniff checks? No, not in this one. Because, like, if you're, like, this mech is about, I don't know if it's, like, double the size of a person, but, like, oh, you meant for Deadlock? Do they have sniff checks to make sure it's fit? No, it's more just, like, if you're not, you'll get fucking massacred. It's a little bit closer to, like, if you're not sweating your fucking ass off once you get to high level, you'll just die. You'll just be killed. It's a little rough.
start of your next turn. Just wipe the slate clean. Where everything else we've had so far is just adding to the burning.
Yeah, I've noticed actually, like, part of the reason why recently when I've been playing Deadlock, I basically just talk about Deadlock, and that's because, like, everything I just need to know more. It's because, like, I need to actually be paying a ton of fucking attention to what's going on, and also because I'm just having a lot of fun. I don't know, like, that's the other aspect. It's like a stink wouldn't work on me, TBH. What, you're saying that what wouldn't work on you? The fact that you just die the second you get in, or something else? No casual in high elo Deadlock? Is that I'm trying to think if that's a bad thing or not. I don't know. I don't really know if that's a casual thing. The stink defense? What the fuck is the stink defense? You kind of just made that one up. I'm a little curious what distinct defense is now. Half and half? Like, okay, I think that it won't matter in Deadlock because they're gonna add like a casual and ranked mode eventually. I think they should re-add casual. Yeah, like they're gonna add that eventually, so like I don't really care. Honestly, I'm just thinking now, if the current mode turned into casual, and then they added in like a ranked mode that had a draft pick, please add a fucking draft pick. Deadlock devs, I'm begging you, just add a fucking draft pick, I swear to God. And then that would be pretty good. There used to be a casual mode and then it all became ranked. Yeah. I played some of the ranked game mode. I played the exact same. That was like a year ago though now. We all beg for drafts. I think a lot of people do actually. Because like I've seen a couple of posts where it's like, I don't want draft because then the game becomes too like stale or what. Dude, I don't want to get another fucking game where I don't have like, dude, I don't want another game where I don't have a front line. Like, I literally started playing Shiv just to increase the chances of my team actually having a fucking front line. Do you know how fucking bad that is? I say as if I don't tank in Overwatch, but that's different. Like, it's so rough when your team is just, like, missing a crucial component. Like, either you don't have a front line or you don't have, like, any sort of playmaker. God forbid you don't have a hyper carry. God fucking forbid you don't have a mouse one. Luckily for everyone, basically everyone plays mouse 1 at the moment because I think everybody has realized that actually if you just get really fed, you win. The only problem is if everybody plays mouse 1, then you don't get enough farm, so you lose, but you only have hyper carries? I mean, we had a game like that yesterday, and the thing is, we had a game with 4 hyper carries yesterday. We won because we got ahead early. If you have 4 hyper carries and you fall behind, GG. Actually, it's just over. Shit is cooked, there is no recovery. Because unfortunately, there isn't enough jungle to feed 4 carries.
With maybe clearing heat as a side thing, this one is actually trying to regulate the internal heat, which you might need for the next weapon because we're kicking off LL3 with the Plasma Thrower. Now with the Plasma Thrower, you kick off with 2 options of attack. So you have a general line attack and you also have a cone attack.
Why the fuck is queue time taking so long? Hold on, do I have like a really bad... Wait. Like, I want to check, did I fuck my roster? My roster's fine. Shit, the problem is I need to get more water now. I don't know if I should cancel queue or not. Ah, fuck it, my team will probably pause if it happens. I will be right back, I need to get water. Okay, I'm back. I only just realized I didn't see the last message from Q, which is the stink defense wouldn't work on me, TBH. I'm a whiffer. Which is just I don't know how, it's just it feels like a concerning message. It feels concerning. Once had a game where we only had mouse ones, that being Haze, Viper, Mirage, Infernus, Venator, because they bought only bullet armor. Yeah, that makes sense. Do they love Victor? Possibly. I don't think I played Deadlock though. I believe they're a more casual gamer, which honestly, good for them. I don't know, like after seeing somebody like, I think after seeing specifically Metro, I hate this.
While your cones,
because like I tab off of fucking things all the time and it's so annoying. Like I think after seeing Metro specifically, I've realized maybe competitive games are bad for people. Good for their mental health, we're so far gone. Very true.
a bit shorter, it's still a 7 space cone, and then the line itself is 10 for a bit more of an accurate shot or a little more distance. As a part of the attack, you deal 1d6 plus 2 energy damage and a flat 6 burn, all coming from a super heavy close quarters flamethrower. On top of just taking 4 heat to yourself after just using the weapon, it has an additional special effect, so every time you fire it, within 3 of the spaces that you have affected, so either in the cone or the line, you can leave burning hot white flames for the entire scene, which if anyone starts their turn in there or decides to move in there for the first time on their turn, they take 1d6 energy damage. No save, and it lasts the whole scene. And you can keep doing this every time you fire the weapon. Not a temporary thing, not something that can be put out like the other burn effects, this just lasts for the scene. That is just a burning white spot. On the scale of a size 1 mech, because it's a...
Wait, I'm just... Okay, so one of the big things with Lancers is that when you're doing missions, there's a bunch of different, like, you can get, like, multiple different objectives. I'm curious if there are any missions where you're just going to get an objective to be like, okay, you just have to hold the line here. You have to make sure that the enemy does not get through. Me playing my Genghis, setting the entire choke point on fire. Me making it so anytime they try and walk towards me, they fucking melt. Like, that's funny as hell.
It takes up an entire space. This is we're investing within the...
Okay, I'm going to restart Deadlock because I'm pretty sure there's just an issue with matchmaking. Because I remember when we left the match, it said like network issues and couldn't connect and all. I'm just going to restart the game because that is probably the best idea. I'm guessing there was some kind of like networking issue.
The Genghis investing in being the pyro instead of just taking 1 level for the basic flamethrower. You've got the plasma thrower. Here's some options. Here's a line. Here's a cone. Here's even more burning outside of your initial flamethrower. And why not just burn the landscape? Leave it lasting for the whole scene. But as with any good Harrison Armory chassis, we have the crimes associated with the mechanism. There's the obvious fire and attacks during the Hercynia crisis and the use against other soft targets. But now let's talk about Agni, because you have an NHP on board with the Agni class NHP. For 3 system points, you now have access to the NHP, the AI tag, and the Agni protocol. And this is also the only limited NHP I've seen. You only get 1 use of it before full repair. Once per scene after activating the protocol, at the end of your turn, you release a burst 2 wave of heat again, similar to the core. Within this burst 2 wave, all characters affected must make an engineering save or be pushed back 2 and take 2 burn, or push back as far as possible if there's something in between. And then until the end of your next turn, you also have soft cover you can benefit from once again. Also, because it's already the end of your turn, you just have put yourself in soft cover and knocked your local enemies away. It's a good get off me, because the others sure cause burn, but
is there another usage? Because that actually feels kind... I'm assuming there's more, because... Oh yeah, there's a big description. Like, that feels pretty underwhelming for, like, a license level 3 NHP.
they also get to benefit from the invisibility and the soft cover. This one, you just get to chuck them out. But Agni themselves are... not well. And not well for an NHP, which is saying a lot. So to talk about why Agni is that way, namely going back to its origins as one of the later NHP. So not entirely
Wait, hold on, I want to check something out here. I want to go to the Deadlock Discord and see if people are complaining about stuff. I mean, obviously they are, but still. Okay, yeah, it looks like other people are also having issues. I don't even really want to know what's going on in the Deadlock Discord. Okay. Why? Why? Anyway. But yeah, no, it looks like there is actually server issues going on. Is that like a... Is there any actual confirmation? No, okay, it's just a bunch of people having issues. Got it. Okay. Do we know why? I don't know if we do know why. Fuck, I'm gonna just watch Lancer for like another however many minutes, and then if Deadlock doesn't fix itself, bunch of people having issues, you mean social media? Well, yes, I do, but I'm specifically talking about a bunch of people having issues getting into Deadlock right now. I don't... What the fuck is... I don't want to know. I don't want to know. But yeah, servers are apparently down. I don't know for how long. Whatever, I'm just gonna watch Lancer. VR sculpting is super fun. Yeah, I can see it. I need to set up VR. So I have a VR headset. It's a Quest, but I can link it to my PC. I do genuinely want to do VR streams. I do, looking around my room, if I clean it, then I actually have enough room to like move around enough for VR. I kind of want to do VR streams. I don't know what I'd stream though. I have to see, I'd have to find games, but like I do kind of want to do them because they seem fun. They seem cool. Fuck it, what game would I play actually? Shit, I don't know, because I don't think, if I'm doing it through the PC link that you get on Quest, I don't think I can do it using all my Quest games. We'll see. But yeah, no, I need to get that set up because I think it'd be enjoyable.
Randomly spawned, but another core line manufactured. So from the USB under SecCom, the Union Science Bureau, taking
VR stream on Gary's Mod VR. What are you actually doing, Gary's Mod? Because I don't know what you do there. Other than just like fuck around with everything that's going on in there. I'd be down to try it, I guess.
all this data gathered from their warfront within the Hercynia crisis. CompCon, AI, targeting systems, just anything that's scattered across, and also individual reports from people in it. Now all of this data on the warfare, TBK, and Xena side of the Egregorians was put in direct contemplation of a data construct within an NHP of an Egregorian overmind that was captured and vivisected.
What the fuck are they? Sorry, I like tuned out for a second. What the fuck did he just say? I like got distracted by Deadlock. What? You can try the Forest in VR. Wasn't the Forest like a horror game? Or am I getting that wrong? Because I'll play horror games for no particular reason.
Manufactured. So from the USB under SecCom, the Union Science Bureau, taking all this data gathered from their warfront within the Hercynia crisis. CompCon,
oh my god, a VR fuck no. God no. I'm good. I think I'm good.
AI, targeting systems, just anything that's scattered across, and also individual reports from people in it. Now all of this data on the warfare, TBK, and Xena side of the Egregorians was put in direct contemplation of a data construct within an NHP of an Egregorian overmind that was captured and vivisected. They forced a small...
That's just like a lot of words. As far as I can tell, they basically took the species that they genocided and tried to turn it into an NHP. That is my understanding of everything I just said. Not survival horror, but survival game with horror. Yeah, so see, the horror part is the part that I don't like. You're removed from matchmaking for being idle for too long. Uh-huh. Do I just go play something else? I guess so. What do I do? What do I play? Do I just go play Overwatch or something? I don't know. What games do I even have to play? Dude, god damn it, man. I wanted to play Deadlock. Monster Hunter Day. I think I still want to do like some kind of PvP thing. Yeah, it's probably between Overwatch and I guess like Mecha Break then, because I'd be down to play more Mecha Break. Game was fun. I'm gonna give it like another 10 minutes. I don't know if we're gonna get like any sort of updates on the servers, but we'll see. Tell you what, I'll do 10 minutes of watching videos, and then if we don't get anything by then, fuck it, I'll go play something else. That seems like the best answer.
Pocket of the collective conscience to relive the events of its initial war over and over and over again to learn new ways of defending itself against the heat. Now, Agony itself, before it was added into the chassis, was a great use in the R&D department of Harrison Armory, especially right out the gate. All the heating systems you see on the Genghis, especially the Mark II, all come from this program. The cooling vents, the flamethrowers, anything that either enhances the burn or resists it from affecting you. All this contemplated from a data construct that was then given free space to
Okay, so they literally... Alright. So all the data they got from genociding a species was then used to research genociding a species better. Got it. Just do a VR stream of VR sculpting. I would need to actually set up VR. Like, my VR headset isn't even connected to my computer yet. Like, I need to set that shit up in advance. I cannot just pull that out on stream. Unfortunately. Would be cool if I could, but no, the tech is not that compatible. Well, maybe if I was running like a Valve Index or something, but currently not, so rep.
Think outside of itself and exist in multiple flashbacks at the same time. But the modern form of it, which was just packaged up and cloned to be sent out onto the front of Harrison Armory, is described as cold and functional, with exceptions. So Agony itself functions normally, but then it begins to recite memories, things that it shouldn't really know or be set within its initial programming, things from that mind. And occasionally, direct command rejection, just going against whatever the pilot or owner is describing. And a few days later, after those initial signs, it'll attempt to self-emancipate. It will attempt to free itself. So after those few records, Harrison Armory recommends that, unlike the cycling of like every decade or so, or 5 years related to the average NHP, when it comes to Agony, it's every 6 months. Because it's roughly around that point it begins to remember what it was based off of, it was taken from and forced to experience. It is reliving an internal hell constructed for it by a manufacturer. It is a horror story. And also is one of the few cases of an NHP, whenever it realizes something, immediately wants...
Okay. That just seems fucked. Why'd they do that? Like, out of curiosity, like, why'd they do that? That's not good. Apparently servers are up again. Alright, cool. I'm also happy because I found I can move countries. Nice. Hopefully you move to a good one. I don't know which countries are good at the moment, but hopefully you find one of them. Oh, I forgot, yeah, they did a Guild Wars update. Like to the original Guild Wars. Award-winning role-playing game. I'll actually try that at some point. Maybe Sweden or Germany? Fair. Because, like, I need to actually... I wish I could get really into Guild Wars 2, but I just haven't been able to for some reason. Like, I just never got super into it, and I don't really know why. I think it's because, like, the disconnected story and everything kind of just left me to, like, wandering around a lot and not really having anything to do. I don't know. I could genuinely see, like... If I started playing Guild Wars on stream, I could genuinely see myself getting pretty into it, but I don't know. I think I'd have to, like, actually be dedicated to streaming it until a certain point or whatever. Boop and boop.
Wanting to break out, a reliably unstable NHP. And not in the sense of the intimidating form of Osiris wanting to reach that form of godhood to delete parts of reality. This one's just trying to escape. Agony just wants to be freed of this.
I mean, this one just has PTSD. They gave the fucking computer PTSD. That's all that happened here.
It's got trauma. But that's the end of the licenses, with Agony itself being one of the standouts alongside the Plasma Thrower, because, yeah, it's the Pyro. That's what it is. It's the Pyro. It is the Scorcher. It's the one setting things to burn, going to spread that burn damage, which is relatively rare amongst the other licenses, to just all of the galaxy. That's the thing. It's foliage and fauna management. Going against soft targets, having multiple attacks that can go down in a line, not having to rely on a cone and hitting splashing doorways.
I'm calling a fucking flamethrower fauna and foliage management is insane. Like, I guess. I guess it's technically true, but like, I don't know if you can say that. Hey guy, it's not a genocide mech, it's a faunage and flora management mech.
Directly down streets, SECOM had a problem when it came to Hercynia, and GMS fixed it. And when it comes to Harrison Armory, they improved it. Because it's not just Hercynia that the World Killer was meant for. Everything tested on Hercynia, other black sites kept down there, mech chassis and blueprints that have never seen the light of day and are hopefully buried for the remainder of time, were meant to be used on Union itself. Because the Hercynia crisis wasn't just one planet, it was the buckling of the diaspora. Great Imperial war machine that was SECOM was beginning to dwindle, its sparks fading. But this is Genghis. This is Harrison Armories. When the galaxy is your fuel, let it burn.
I think we all know which party Harrison Armory would vote for. What was the other frame they were showing there? What was the other frame they were showing there? Was that it wasn't SSC. Hold on, what? Because I'm pretty sure I have it in frame list. Was it wasn't Hackathon Kyrie. Was it Hackathon? Was that Hackathon Kyrie's? I don't think so. Gilgamesh is that one. Like, oh, I don't get motion sick, I just don't like horror. Wait, I'm just curious which mech that was now. I actually don't know which mech the purple one was. Was it just Hackathon Kyrie's? Maybe. It's kind of hard to tell. I do. Blade and Sorcery could be fun. I don't know if climbing it's obviously it's just like Beat Saber and shit as well, which is good. What was the other rhythm game I like? Pistol Whip was fun. I'm sure that I can find a bunch of VR games to play. Like, I'm absolutely sure I can. And the question would be, what would I want? Not even Spooky's Mansion? What the fuck is Spooky's Mansion? Spooky's Mansion. 1,000 rooms of cute terror. I'll have a look at it, but I don't want horror. I don't know how to, like, I just really don't want horror. But apparently this is also cute.
Arriving shadows that await you.
Oh, I think I've seen somebody play this one. Well, I've seen clips of it, a stream with it.
Only you can find out.
There seems to be a lot of doors. Very light softcore. I see. Right. I feel like that would be awful in VR. Why are we in the meat tunnel? Why are you going through the meat tunnel? I don't want to go through the meat tunnel. I feel like that would be that would probably be okay on a PC. I'm not sure I want to do that in VR. I don't play horror games for a reason. That reason is I'm a fucking bitch. Like, I don't want to do that. They're scary and I don't like them. I'm not even joking. You can also try it out on PC. It's life-changing. Maybe. Apparently the game was paused by somebody who thinks I'm already dead. Last time I checked, I wasn't. Less scary and more disturbing. Oh, I see. No, page on swap. Yeah, sure. I'd rather page raises are lame, but whatever.
We're not. I just wanted to
Let's
make sure she's
fucking
doing okay.
shoot people.
Sorry to hear that.
I mean, with a Great Talon, Great, or Ram Lane, like, we're just not killing anyone. I genuinely do think... Wait, they don't have a carry. Wait, they legitimately don't have a gun carry. Holy, that's fucking crazy. Okay. I could maybe see, like, Grey Talon specifically going gun carry, but, like, they don't have a dedicated gun carry. That might be one of the first that Yamato and gun carry. Right. So, when I say carry, I'm talking about, like, I should say, like, hyper carry. They don't have, like, a mouse one character who can just output, like, tons and tons of damage. Because that's, like, that's really what you mean when you say carry. You don't just mean, like, damage dealer. Hey, Great Talon, I don't know if you know this. If you stand where I can see you, I can keep burning you. God, I wish I upgraded that. That would have been great. I was thinking that no one's dying this lane, but if Great Talon's gonna be a fucking idiot, like, maybe I have to revise that thought. I'm gonna go play Deadlock. What was your character selection? Let me copy it. Infernus, Graves, Mina, Holiday, Paradox, Viscous, Shiv, I think.
You're gonna regret fighting me.
Pretty sure that's my current one. Alright. Hey GT, so you can't do that. The worst character selection, I'm not doing that. Is this revenge for yesterday? Is this revenge for yesterday? Because I remember specifically that I think I was just rude yesterday. Because I noticed it, and then I thought about it afterwards. I was like, that was probably me being too rude. I actually don't know. Alright. Mara, I'm just fucking messed. Dude, this is gonna be a really... Yeah, this is gonna be a really easy lane, isn't it? What rank did I get put in? Because, like, I don't know. Great Talon just gave me that free kill earlier, and... Don't remember what happened yesterday or Forgiven? Fair enough. We might just have a free win of a lane in. Because, like, I mean, I'm pretty sure... The thing is, if we get ahead, we win. That is, like, absolutely guaranteed. The only way we lose this game is if we fall behind. And I'm looking at it, and we don't seem to be very behind. Hey, Great Talon, you need to get behind cover, dickhead. Great Talon, you need to get behind cover. Like, what are you doing? Are they a new player? Wait, genuinely, like, are they a new player? Like, is Rem playing with one of their friends? Because, like, Great Talon's really bad. Like, if they're, like, genuine, like, new player levels. Okay. I hope they're not. Because I don't want to just, like, play a game where I bully new players. That's fucking lame. Like, I'm gonna be real. There's a reason, the other reason why I didn't want to make an alt account, like, I've talked about how, like, I couldn't find games and stuff. But the other reason why I don't want to make an alt account to play with friends is because I don't just want to bully new players. It's really fucking boring. Like, Smurfing is one of those things that I've never understood. Like, I never have gotten the appeal of it, because to me, it just seems so fucking boring. Because, like, dude, the whole point of, like, playing competitive games is to, like, compete, right? And, like, play against people who are your level, so... It's just never been my thing. I guess it's, like, a whole power fantasy thing, but... I don't know. I'm not an insecure fucking loser. Like, my assumption with, like, Smurfing games is that, like, it's a power fantasy thing, right? Because, like, I'm gonna be real. It never has held appeal to me, and it probably never will hold appeal to me. It's just not my fucking thing. And I'm assuming part of the reason for that is because in real life, I'm not really that insecure. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not super confident or anything, but I'm also just, like, not an insecure fucking loser who tries to get power fantasy out of, like, bullying people in a video game. So I'm assuming that's why it doesn't hold any appeal to me. Like, maybe there's another reason why people smurf in games, but I just don't get, I don't know if there is one. Like, like, if you're smurfing in a game, I have to assume you're a fucking loser. Like, I have to assume it's like a power fantasy thing, and you're a fucking, like, you're on a loser at the same level as, like, the people who read, like, the power fantasy isekai. It's, like, the same shit, right? And it's just, like, fucking why? It seems so boring. I'm not very secure, let's be honest. I would say I'm fairly secure, honestly. I would say that my confidence is fairly unshakable, mostly because I'm incredibly egotistical. Either I'm incredibly confident, or I might just be a narcissist. We'll have to... The jury's still out on that one. Can I just go and fight them here? I think I can, but if I can't, I mean, I'm just going to take the camps. Lash, you don't want to... Okay. Okay, as long as the team helps here, we're in a really good spot now. Yeah, that is kind of a symptom of that. Okay, the narcissism... I was kidding with the narcissism thing. I don't think I have any sort of narcissism issues. Alright, that should be great on I'm missing. Go. No. Shh, okay. You just flew the owl really far away? Weird. Like, I just don't think I really have many self-esteem issues either. Alright. Did they actually... No, they didn't manage to pick up any kills on Lash. That kind of sucks. Alright. I mean, Lash is half health now. We did just get like a free half health and a Lash up, I'm not sure. Egosticity. And am I super egotistical? Probably? I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to, like, you know, be an unbiased judge of that. So I'm afraid that's going to be left up to chat. Okay, although I do think that, like, streamers need to have some level of an ego, because otherwise I just don't think people will be willing to stream. I think there is genuinely some aspect of, like, if you're not at least slightly egotistical, then I just don't see how you would stream. I don't see how you would have the, I guess, like, confidence. Because it is very much a thing of, like, you're putting, at the very, I wouldn't say face or necessarily even identity, because people use voice changes, I'm using a VTube model. But you're definitely, like, putting your personality out there, which is still something that can be criticized and all of that. So I don't know, I feel like, unless you have a certain level of confidence, you just wouldn't stream. I guess it's not necessarily true. I'm sure some people stream and don't, but I think that would be a smaller number of people. I'm fucking stupid there, because I could have easily just killed the Rem. Like, if I had just altered that, Rem would have just died. Like, I could just interrupt his shit really easily. Only 4% of effort into every game. One thing I have noticed is I don't think I've ever put as much effort into a game as I have Deadlock. Like, I've been playing games all of my existence. Literally, as long as I can remember, I've been playing video games. I don't think I've ever put as much effort into any game as I have Deadlock. Like, this game is fucking very, very addictive. I think it's just because it's one of those games that you're just so inherently encouraged to play competitively. Like, its design is so perfect for playing competitively. It's also, it's similar to League in that way, but it's different from League in that it's actually fun. So it's like, they managed to find this really good balance of, like, yeah, you want to be competitive in it, however, it doesn't suck. However, it's not League of Legends and isn't complete dog shit. And for those wondering, do I actually think League is complete dog shit? Yes. Have you played that fucking game? Like, yeah, obviously, I think League is dog. Like, have you played it? Obviously. What the fuck? What kind of fucking question is that? Ridiculously bad that I didn't parry that. You just like it because it's competitive slot, but true. Absolutely true. I mean, to be fair, I like a lot. No. I think... What other games do I like? What are the... Did I get this into Omega Strike? No, that's the thing, I didn't. I was thinking about it recently, because obviously I played like a lot of Omega Strikers. My house in Deadlock have passed it, by the way, now, for those wondering. Like, obviously I played a lot of Omega Strike, but I don't actually feel like I was as competitive in it, because I just don't feel like the game really allowed for it. I don't know if it had like the player base to allow for it. Because like, I was fucking... Because the player base was incredibly small, and because a lot of people didn't play competitively, like, didn't take it seriously, like, I was just chilling in top, like, 200 I think in the Wilds? I think it was like top 100 EU or something, I don't fucking remember. I was either top 100 or top 200. I'm pretty sure it was top 100. So like, I was just doing that with no... I don't know. It just wasn't... The game wasn't as good to be competitive in. Like, Deadlock is. Deadlock's just a game where, like, it feels genuinely really good to be competitive and improve at it. Well, the thing is, I'm sure that other people have felt the exact same way for, like, League of Legends as well.
Good work.
You like when games tells you they move up on the bell curve, but you're not doing it for ego? I don't give a fuck about... It's not like an ego thing. Like, it's just a thing of I genuinely enjoy it. Like, I don't know. I know, like, being a higher rank would be cool and all, but, like, the main reason I would like to get to a higher rank, especially in Deadlock, is because I really want to play with good macro. Like, I want to play with a team that has really good macro, and I want to play against enemies that, like, play very well, because it'd be way more fun. Like, Deadlock's just a game where, like, I genuinely think, with its design, it's way more fun to play it against good players and play with good players. Because one of the things I have noticed once I got to Phantom is, like, dude, I've been having more fun with the game. Because holy shit, I finally have teammates that will go mid-boss after killing 3 of the enemy. Do you know how fucking hard that was to reach? Like, do you know how many mid-bosses were just missed because my teammates decided they didn't fucking feel like it? It's insane. Like, I'm so glad that I got to Phantom because I get to just play a better version of the game now. Why don't you skip the lower ranks with something like Hayes? I think it's because, like, if I did that and if I just got to the higher ranks with a character that, like, is super broken, which, by the way, I don't even think I could do on Hayes because I think Hayes still requires, like, a lot of basic skills that Deadlock requires. But if assuming there was a character that just let me immediately skip to high ranks, then, I mean, I wouldn't want to keep playing them, especially if they're not particularly fun. And also, I don't really want to just get to higher ranks because of, like, oh, I played a really good character, because then I'm just going to get to higher ranks. I switch to a character I actually want to play, and then all of a sudden, guess where I'm going? It's straight back down.
Tell you what, I'll throw in a free
Like, I'd rather just improve on my own and, like, actually get better at the game than just, like, pick whichever character's top tier. Because I guess, like, right now, Wraith is the best example. I could probably just pick Wraith and win, but, like, why? Wraith is so fucking boring to play. Like, can you name a more can you actually name, like, a more boring character than fucking Wraith? Like, holy shit. Dude, I'd rather play, like, Bebop. At least Bebop has, like, some funny bomb stuff. Like, Wraith... What does Wraith have going for her that's actually, like, interesting? Other than just the ability to, like, win games. Unless you carry a very little impact on the game. Wrong. I think, like... Literally the last game I played on Viscus, like, it's not about whether or not you carry, it's about, like, how you play your character. So while hyper carries are generally required to win, depending on what role you're playing, you need to also do your part to win the game. Because, like, if you're playing, for example, more of a supportive character, like, you still need, if you're playing, like, the Viscus I was playing yesterday or the game before, I basically, while the hyper carries are just farming up, need to make sure we don't lose. I mean, to be fair, it was very easy that game. But one of the big things is, like, hyper carries need a lot of farm. And, like, late game, they will pop off, but in the early to mid game, because they need a lot of farm, unless they're just getting absolutely fed, like, unless they're just getting, like, tons of kills and the enemy's just hard feeding them, they ain't doing shit. They're sitting their asses in the jungle. All right. They're like a Kainu from One Piece, because if they ever get out of their jungle, their ass is finished. Like, each character in the team has a role, and while I think hyper carries will always seem more impactful, for example, if you're playing Bebop, right, you're not a hyper carry. But if you land like a big hook, then your team gets the free kill. Like, if you land a big bomb that does a bunch of damage and like lowers the enemy's health bars, then your carry can kill them. It's like, maybe you're not the one like instantly killing everybody, but it's not like you're not having an impact. It's just the impact isn't quite as obvious. That's what I was talking about earlier with like, I don't know how well people really understand Deadlock, because I think a lot of people just assume that like, if you're doing badly, you must farm more, but some roles don't need to farm. Channel on Deadlock, here's a concrete thing where it applies in edge cases. So that's not really possible. I need to make the macro video. I need to make the fucking video on macro. I've been procrastinating. What a shock. Kids who procrastinates on a fucking video again. I need to make the macro video because I do want to explain a bunch of shit. Because like, I think genuinely I can at least explain a lot of the basics to people. Such as, don't fucking do that. Such as like, I think one of the first pieces of advice I will give in my macro video is, by the way, if you see any footage in this game where I'm just doing something that gets me killed, assume it was me being fucking stupid because I got bored and greedy. Which parts of the game a concept you're talking about applies? So you can give concrete examples. You can be like, for example, with the Bebop thing, right? Like, Bebop is an example of a character who isn't a hyper carry, who can still have an impact, like, but you still have a definite impact on the game. However, it is almost impossible to define everything. Like, you will not be able to be like, here is this idea, here is this application in every single situation. Because, okay, let's talk about pushing lanes. When you're pushing lanes, the first thing you want to do is, you need to look at the minimap. You need to check, okay, there's 2 people on green. I want to push yellow. There's currently 2 people on blue, 2 people on green, and 2 people missing. Then you need to check, okay, which of people are missing? Do I have my teammate? And then like, you have to be like, okay, do I have my teammates with me? Are my teammates also pushing to tank aggro? If the answer to either of those questions is yes, then you should probably push. But also, if you don't have a guarantee that your teammates keep pushing, and then finally, once you've checked if you're like all of that shit, you need to also be like, okay, the 2 people who are currently missing, what are they? Like, how close to their power spikes are they? What level are they? Can I beat them in a fight? And then you have to consider, okay, but what about, like, for example, if you can beat them in a 1v1, cool. If it's like a Holiday or a Mo and Krill, can you beat them in a 1v1 under Walker? Because that's a very different thing. Like, the problem is, because Deadlock is a very, very deep game, both mechanically and, like, strategy-wise, there is never really just going to be a guaranteed solution to anything. So because of that, like, somebody trying to be like, this is exactly what you should do in this scenario and it applies all the time, won't really work. Even someone trying to be like, okay, this is what you should do in this scenario unless there's this edge case, also won't work because they're going to be explaining edge cases for like 20 fucking years. The problem is, like, to make a lot of really, like, to have good decision making in Deadlock, you kind of need to have a good overall understanding of Deadlock, and trying to convey understanding to a person is incredibly complicated. I think best content in Deadlock is like the VOD reviews. I kind of want to do VOD reviews. I think VOD reviews would genuinely be kind of fun to do. However, I don't know, I'm just fancy man. I don't even know if I'm good enough for that. I'm sure I could VOD review Bronze and be helpful, but I don't know how helpful it would be. I also know that, oh dear God, that would invite so many fucking annoying comments. Like, especially if I upload them, I'd probably make like a second channel or something for that. Like a Kitsu live channel or whatever. Just so that way I could be like, okay, so yeah, this is the, like, do edited content. I don't know. That's the question. What do I, because like, so far on my channel, a lot of my videos have been pretty heavily edited, which is part of the reason why I upload fucking never. The other part is because I'm lazy. So I don't know, would I want to do like VOD reviews there? I'm not sure. Not sure if it would, unironically, I don't know if I meet my standard, because I actually think my standard for videos on my channel is kind of high, which is partially the reason why I get so lazy. Yeah, Lash just fucks off. Exact opposite situation happens. Yeah, that's the problem, right? Because like, there's a lot of stuff that I do in Deadlock. Okay, for example, let's explain like what is quite a simple concept in theory. let's talk about power spikes in Deadlock. So what a power spike is basically once a person has bought a certain item or got a certain ability, they suddenly are a lot more powerful. Like, if we're gonna just use arbitrary numbers here, we're gonna use like Dragon Ball Z power levels. So let's say that if their current power level is 5, and then every time they buy an item, their power level goes up by 1. But if they buy this one specific item, suddenly their power level goes up by 5. So like, maybe they're just slowly ticking up. It's like it goes from 5, 6, 7, 8. Suddenly it's 13. You have to be aware, like power spikes are one of those little things where like, you kind of want to be aware of them. Because if you're not, you will fucking get obliterated. Like, if you're not aware of power spikes, you can just absolutely get annihilated. Because it's like a thing of like, oh, we're even souls. And then all of a sudden, they've just hit their power spike and you die. The problem is, and like that is pretty easy to understand. But like, actually understanding power spikes requires you to know all of them. Like, it requires you to know all of them and know all characters to a certain level. Maybe not even all characters, but like, it's quite difficult for people to memorize, like, this is the exact power spike level. So in general, it kind of requires you to have, like, knowledge on pretty much every character that would have a relevant power spike. Like, maybe for something like Paige, it doesn't matter, because the fuck are they gonna do, man? They put a shield down. But, like, if you're talking about, like, for example, Billy, if there's, like, a moment where Billy gets really strong, or, like, a moment where Graves... Like, for example, Graves has a power spike at level 0. 24 encyclopedia stuff. Yeah, so I thought about doing that. And then I realized I'm never fucking doing that. The reason why I'm never fucking doing that is because Deadlock doesn't allow for that right now. Because here's... Like, I'm probably going to talk about this in the video of, like, I would love to make a matchup chart of every character versus every other character. However, one, I don't fully understand all the matchups because I'm not that good at Deadlock yet. And two, if I make that fucking video, like if I make an exact matchup chart detailing everything, that will be obsolete in a single patch. Literally one patch and that's obsolete. I don't want to put that much work in for a single patch to make it obsolete. I'd rather, like, that sounds awful.
This is perfect for getting in or getting out.
Speaking of power spikes, we just hit one of mine. Because now I just get to run. Speaking of power spikes, yeah, like we just fucking hit one. Because you're, like, as soon as I get rapid recharge with the dashes. Oh, speaking of other power spikes, hey, you guys ever met Pocket? Holy fuck, that affliction is strong. So recovering from Metro's build and shit. A Metro's build's that bad? I actually don't know. Like, look, my general opinion of Metro from a very limited viewing of him, he just seems like an arsehole. Like, he just seems like an arsehole with, like, major ego problems. Maybe we just got a bad clip of him, but I don't know. Like, I don't know how good he is actually at the game or not. I remember being told that apparently he's good at micro, but his, like, macro and game understanding is pretty lacking, which makes sense because he came from Overwatch originally, I believe. So if he was like an Overwatch, and especially like a DPS player, like a Soldier or maybe like a Widow player, like that would make sense, but I don't know. Transpawns an Abrams build onto Billy and it was godly. Makes sense. The characters have a lot of overlap. Like when it's two melee characters, yeah, the reason why you can do Abrams to Billy is because they're just both melees. Hell, if you really wanted to fuck around, there's a chance. Would it work on Viscous? That's an interesting, like, Viscous punch build. I stopped using it because, like, one, it's genuinely just not as interesting as Spirit. Two, I'm fairly certain they're gonna kill it soon. Like, I am pretty sure that this, actually, fuck it. I'm gonna make an official claim here. I'm going to make a thing where, like, I can look back at it and be like, I told you so in the future. I'm gonna do two, in fact, because I have two ones that I'm pretty certain of. One, I think before Deadlock releases, Bebop is getting a full rework. Because I think Bebop's current design is just, like, kind of a mess and is a remnant from Neon Prime, and the devs have no idea how to balance it. Two, I think that Viscous's punch build specifically is also going to get a full rework. Just because I don't think the devs will really enjoy, like, ever be able to properly balance for multiple levels. Because I don't think you can ever have a punch build where, like, the punches are actually significant when, like, low levels don't parry and high levels can parry almost everything. It'll just result in a build that will never really be balanced at either level. So I think there's a decent chance they just basically kill Viscus's punch and make it something of, like, maybe the displace, rather than having it do damage, like, it can displace people and that scales with Spirit or something. But those are my two claims that I can maybe, if I get to look back on and be like, I told you so. Yeah, okay, we just get races. Yeah, cool. 1, B-Ball gets a full rework. Very sure about that one. 2, Viscus's punches are just completely altered and the punch build is basically killed. And then I would love to be able to say I told you so for that one, because it would just be funny. All right. Go. GG. I thought like most Valve games had like Russian servers specifically. I guess not. Okay. Well, that was neat, I guess. The game, indeed. I was just chilling for most of it because, like, they didn't have a gun carry. they just didn't really have a gun carry, so I just get to chill. It's kind of funny. Alright. Like, since I know that we're guaranteed to win if the game goes late enough, it's kind of just like, oh, alright, well, cool. And then they didn't win early, so it's like, oh, well, okay. Y'all are fucked. Damn, that's crazy. Sucks for you guys that you've lost the game within the first 5 minutes. Skill issue. Hopefully Deadlock has a draft phase. Genuinely just a draft issue. It sucks, man. Like, Deadlock really does need to add that draft phase because, like, well, if they don't, we get this. If they don't add the draft phase, we get this thing where it's like, okay, enemy team didn't get any like mouse one hyper carries, so like they're just gonna lose. That's rough, man. Actually, I want to check the full team comp there because I want to do like an analysis of that. Because I'm just thinking, like, we had support. I'll move myself a little bit just so I'm a bit easier to see. So we had Paige on support, Bebop as like a pick character or like a playmaker, 3 fucking mouse one carries, which to be fair, in most cases that is too much. In general, you don't want 3 because it ends up being too farm hungry, but it was okay because we got ahead early. And a front line. We had a really fucking solid team comp. They had Calico, or no, Calico is like a burst damage. Pocket is okay, burst assassin, kind of just a burst assassin. Yamato, who, I mean, I guess like frontline and support. Dude, I mean, we didn't even need to build Spirit there, but like we buy Spellbreaker or we just buy some Spirit Resist and they're out of the fucking game. To be fair, Great Talon was actually building Gun, which is good. Like, you need to build Gun there to make sure that your team actually has any sort of gun damage. The problem is they just entered in lane, so it just doesn't matter. Like, Great Talon just hard entered lane, so like, our team, which requires a bunch of souls, were given a bunch of souls. What does frontline even fucking do? So if you don't have a frontline, you die. It's the same as having like tank in Overwatch. Or, well, tank in any game. You need somebody who like can actually take damage and stand at the front, because otherwise it's just so easy for all of that damage to go to your backline and then your backline doesn't survive. Like, Infernus is slightly better for it, but like if you're on a Haze or a Wraith or any of the squishy mouse one characters, Venator also applies. If you don't have someone who's like standing at the front and ideally has some like CC or something, such as Abrams. Chiv doesn't have CC, but still. Like, if you don't have somebody standing at the front who can like just tank some abilities, just screwed. Oh, I don't know. I should have played League. Oh, this isn't really a League thing. I guess it kind of is, but this is more of just like a every game thing, like a hero shooter thing. Because, like, if you think about it, you play Overwatch, you play Marvel Rivals, like, you need a tank because otherwise your DPS just don't have any room to play the game. It's basically the same thing here. Like, when you're trying to play, like, one of those squishy long-range shoot prior experience with Hero Slot, oh, I see. If you haven't played any hero shooters before, then yeah, some of it's going to be a bit rough. But I don't know, it's just a thing of, like, the reason why you have tanks in the other games, like, it's not like the same as in, like, an MMO where tanks are just there to take damage. In this case, tanks are there to create space more than anything. Like, yeah, they will also take a bunch of damage, but their goal is basically making space for the rest of their team to play the game. Because if you're trying to play, like, a long-range DPS, or even a mid-range DPS, like, if you're trying to play, well, do I give a Deadlock example or an Overwatch example? If you're trying to play Haze in Deadlock or, like, Soldier in Overwatch, and you constantly have to fight with people who are standing right next to you, it's just gonna you're gonna have a really rough time, because you don't really have the health bar to survive, and you just like shooting from afar. So what you want is for the tank to give you enough space where you can actually just shoot from afar without constantly, well, that's it, so you can. Because most DPS simply don't have the health bar to survive a lot of damage. So the tank's goal is not necessarily taking all that damage, but creating enough room between the DPS and the rest of the enemy team that they don't take the damage. Yeah, Paradox missed the Carbine, so... I mean, realistically, I should have been playing way safer when the Carbine was coming up, but it's fine. Dynamo, you're playing very aggro there, buddy. Where's Ivy? He's just there, but I'm just gonna heal myself quickly. It is 42 seconds. I probably shouldn't be throwing out like that, because it is a 42-second cooldown. I really should be saving that for saving people, but the thing is, if I just use it early like that, especially before anybody's in danger, it's kind of fine. Give us the free healing. Which role is Dynamo? Dynamo's like a playmaker. Well, okay, there's an interesting thing with Deadlock where a lot of characters sort of fit into two different roles. So, for example, Paradox can be like a gun carry, but is also a playmaker. Not really a gun carry, but Paradox can be like long-range damage or damage slash playmaker. Dynamo is like poke and playmaker. Basically, like, their stomp, they just poke you. Well, that's the problem. We'll say they're closer, I don't know. Dynamo kind of has three now that I think about it. It's like burst damage, plus support, plus playmaker with the ultimate. Yeah, that's the problem. It's like, even if you're just trying to explain the role of one single character on a team, it gets a little complicated because you can't just use like one word. Like, unfortunately, Deadlock's a little complicated as a game, so you can't just be like, oh yeah, this guy does damage. Well, actually, you can for some of them, but still. Like, for Venator, for example, Venator is one of the simplest characters in the game, because they are a very genuine, yeah, this character just does damage. Which is, like, I assume that's why they were put in. It's literally just so the game has, like, a character who just sits there and does damage. Because that's easy for people to understand. Alright. Dynamo, on the other hand, a little bit jankier, a little bit weirder. I mean, I do think Dynamo is, like, more of a support playmaker, though. That's the reason why their Stomp... Where is that? Yeah, that's the reason why their Stomp has the minus bullet resist. It's, in theory, like, while your DPS are fighting, you throw out the Stomp, and, like, you lower the enemy's bullet resist, and all of a sudden your gun carries are doing, like, way more damage. Because it is minus 30% bullet resist, which is fucking insane. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab extra regen.
Good luck not getting shot.
Yeah, that is actually... No, sorry. Minus 18. I was gonna say that if that was fucking... The bullet resist on the 900 damage stomp with CC is very relevant. Yes, it is. Because the fact that it has CC and reduces the enemy's bullet resist means, okay, your gun characters, your Venator, your Ivy, whoever it is, now has a chance to shoot the enemy, and all of those shots do more damage. It is incredibly relevant. Like, the damage that it deals is kind of just it's not just an extra, but that's like part of the playmaker thing I was talking about, where like, Dynamo just kind of gets them a bit lower and does the he does some damage and also sets up your teammates for doing damage, which is similar to what Paradox does, right? With her swap. Like, Paradox's swap does a bit of damage and her carbine does a bit of damage. Both of them also put the enemy in a position where your teammates can just shoot them. Except I'd say Dynamo's a lot more supportive, while Paradox has got like a little bit more of her own initiative. Because she's got like the very high damage amp. Huh. I actually didn't know she could bounce like that, good sign. I do want to get better at that aspect of Viscous. Like, just keep it. I just want to get better at using punches for displacement. But I'm so used to using them for damage that using them just for displacement is a bit weird to me still. Yeah, not much is going to happen this lane because I don't believe Ivy has a super high early game damage. I mean, Paradox got fucking vitality buffs, so that's another thing I need to work on. I need to actually focus on getting buffs because they are super useful and just a gap. Sorry, Paradox. That was a little obvious. Yeah, I've got to be very... Yeah, I've got to just make sure that I cube up there. Oh, that's genuinely a really good one from Dynamo. Fuck. Okay, I'm just leaving. That's genuinely like a really good one from Dynamo. That was a really good fucking... I forgot he had it. Genuinely, I just forgot that he had that.
Go out there and impose your will.
Shame. I mean, he's used it up now. Ivy's not doing that. Ivy's... I'm going to literally body block for the Ivy a little. I'm going to stand in the way of the Ivy there because I really would like her not dying to the Paradox. Like, it won't matter as much as other characters, but it doesn't mean I want it happening. Okay. You're still in the middle, by the way? Oh, shit, yeah. Wait, if you only... Huh. I'm just thinking now, if that was only just noticeable, do I just stay here? Oh, I just realized that's going to really piss somebody off. Okay, let me put myself over here. I might get somebody mad at me about that. But I don't know when I did that. When did I do that? When did I move myself to the middle? It was just before the Viscous game, and I don't think I said too much during the Viscous game. Okay, it's fine. Okay, Paradox done a vitality buff. Dynamo! Did Dynamo back? No. Okay then. Hey, Dynamo. Ah, okay, running away. Makes sense. Alright. Paradox does actually have ult, so I have to be careful, but the problem is I have cube. The big thing is I do have cube, so actually Paradox always isn't that relevant. What if you had an even Q to V2 model? I'm sorry, what the fuck do you mean? I'm fucking adorable, thank you very much. Like, that's fucked up to say. Oh yeah, what if your V2 model was cute? Like, what the fuck? I know you said even cuter, but like, basically the same thing. Yeah, it'd be super cool if your V2 model looked fucked up, genuinely. That's just mad. I'm fucking adorable. I resent the idea you would even suggest such a thing. Okay, I want to shoot these fuckers, genuinely. Like, Dynamo's been so low for so long, and it's actually really pissing me off. Like, I'm kind of annoyed at the Ivy because, like, she should have killed him by now. Because I know that I'm doing, like, all of the damage to this Dynamo. And it reflected your Debbie Downer attitude. Am I negative? Wait, am I? I didn't really think I was. Okay, can I shoot Dynamo? Yes. Doesn't do enough damage though, because I'm not running Gunbelt. Dynamo's getting really low, that's the thing. Like, Dynamo, dude, it's edging. Dynamo's actually fucking edging me right now. Because he keeps getting so goddamn low. He keeps getting so fucking close to death. Dude, that's fucked up. that I finally get how guys feel.
This will slow them down.
Anyway, that's fucked up though, genuinely.
One moment.
Being called cute is negative? You didn't, that's not what you said. Alright, can we punch Dynamo in the face? Can I? No, I can't punch Dynamo, that won't do damage. We do have a gank though. No, TP's out, TP's used. I don't have my fucking cube! I don't have my fucking cube. I don't like the Sivy, man. I'm gonna be real. They're kind of shit. Because they have no impact in lane. They're really, really passive in a lane where I think we could get a hell of a lot more. Okay, maybe we got something here? God fucking damn Ivy.
Firing protoplasm.
Is Ivy even fighting? No, she is. No, she isn't. No, what are you doing? I messed it up. I messed up the timing. I hate this Ivy. I did. We love your boy mode hoodie. The fuck does that mean? It's just... What? I actually don't know what that word means. Alright, the Ivy's really pissing me off, genuinely. Because they're not doing anything. Like, they're not fucking doing anything there. Cuter, there's no double meaning there. I see. Anyway, that was fucked up. Can't believe you'd say that. I don't know, like, Dynamo's been kept very low health for most of the game, and unfortunately we just weren't able to capitalize off it at all. It means cute. Yeah, well, I don't know, that's very backhanded way of saying. Let's be, okay, like, even outside of that, like, outside of all the memes, that is a very backhanded way of saying it. It's like, I mean, like, imagine you're talking to, like, this is gonna be a weird comparison and very parasocial sounding, but like imagine if you're talking to your like girlfriend or something and you're like, wouldn't it be so great if you were like even prettier? It's like, that's gonna get you, you're gonna sleep on the couch. Like you're gonna sleep, there's no other option that you're sleeping on the couch without exception. Could you please leave me alone? No, I'm fucking dead. Viscous found dead in an alleyway. God damn it. Don't worry about it. Okay. We got Arcane Surge. I don't know. The problem is, I don't know if I use Arcane Surge enough to actually justify buying it. Even cuter implies as cute? Yeah, but it also doesn't mean... I don't know. Overthinking a ton of sex? Yeah, probably. Alright. I don't even know if it's overthinking, because I didn't really think about it too much. That's just the immediate conclusion I came to. Does it count as overthinking if you really didn't think about it that much? It's just you thought about that specific thing immediately?
I need to be able to defend myself.
Okay, if Gorman's ghosted here, they'll do a fun setup. They might be. I think your ears should swap white and purple. Did I try that at one point? I think I did. I don't think I liked it as much, but I think I actually did try like color swap. No, I didn't try swapping that specific color scheme, but I tried swapping other color schemes. Any thought is overthinking when it's you, like you're not supposed to do that? That checks out. I'm dead, by the way. Yeah. Like not fully, but a little bit. I don't know. Maybe? Can I test that? No, I don't know how to, I don't know the settings for this one, so I can't. If I was running a different software, I probably could have. Yeah. Because I know how to do color sorts in this one. Well, actually, I don't even know if I could. I guess I could, fuck, I can just pop open Photoshop and edit it. Make the back of them low-key purple, but keep the outline white? Yeah, so that sounds cool. However, I can't do that because this is not my model. Like, I didn't make this model. I don't actually think I have access to the source files of this model anymore, for the record. There is an unironic chance that I just lose this model at some point and cannot get it back. Because, like, somebody else made it for me, I haven't talked to them in ages, and I'd feel awkward again. Because, like, I've already asked them to give me the model once because I fucking lost it. There is a genuine thing where I just lose this fucking model. It'd be really funny as well. Also, that's why. Oh yeah, the reason why this model looks good is because I didn't make it. I think if you go like pretty far back in streams, or like back 2 videos, which not gonna comment on that. Oh my fucking god! Now that I actually think about it, I think genuinely it is like 2 videos and like 6 months of streams, which it might be more, which does mean that my stream production or like my video production is about like 1 every 6 months. I understand why you got so overthinking. About what? Babe. And okay, we got it. Goodbye. Oh, the other reason that I don't want to ask them is because I did get this model for free. That's actually the bigger reason. How much fucking CC do you have? Oh my god. But yeah, no, the other reason is because I got this model for free because the person randomly showed up in stream and just said, hey, I'll make you a model. So I'm kind of like, I don't want to talk to them too much because if I then ask that, they might demand that I pay them. And I don't want to. Also can't afford it. That is, I don't know. That was really funny though, because the person did just randomly. Wait, yeah, I was gonna say that. Yeah, no, like a person did genuinely just randomly show up at stream at one point. It was like, hey, I will make you a full VTuber model. And I still, to this day, I do not know why they did that, but I'm just like, I kind of just want to leave it at that. I kind of just don't want to like ever touch that again. Because what if that backfires? No, I meant I can make you a model. I mean, I'm not paying for one. If somebody is gonna make me a free thing, I will not say no. Despite the fact that that's mildly immoral. But yeah, I genuinely don't want to pay for one. Because part of the reason why I don't want to buy like any artwork or any shit for my stream is because I know as soon as I spend like, especially like VTuber models are very expensive. As once I've spent like a certain amount of money on it, I'm gonna start considering this is like a thing that I need to make money from. Because so far I've spent basically no money on streaming ever. I haven't decided if that's something I want to do yet. I wouldn't recommend it. Making a VTuber model fucking sucks. It is so much work. Yeah, I made a Mimi model with a friend. I don't know if that's supposed to be Mimi or Minnie, but either way, I don't know, man. If I... Like, the VTuber models cost a ridiculous amount of money, but it's also because they are, like, actually so fucking annoying to make.
I don't go selling
Yeah, no,
these anyway.
I wouldn't personally recommend it. I told this person multiple times they don't have to, but they did, so I'm not fucking complaining. I got a very good VTuber model out of it for free, which is very cool. Honestly, that was too scared of me. I didn't need to back off like that. Like, I think I really would have been better off saving Cube there, because that would have been more beneficial overall. I'm fucking trolling. I'm actually fucking trolling. I'm actually fucking... Are you kidding me? Right, can we just go mid? Go mid now. 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 Guys, please go mid after we kill Calico. Okay, just go mid now. I swear to God, if you fucking brainless cunts don't get your asses in mid immediately, I'm going to lose my shit. I swear to fucking God, stop chasing them, get in mid right goddamn now. Dude, I'm getting fucking flashbacks to my fucking Archon games. Get in mid or I'm going to kill someone. Alright, cool. I don't think that was a more clear way I could have pinged that. I do think I pinged that in the most, like, emphasizing way possible. And it looks like because of that, we just get a completely free mid boss. It's almost like, just do what I fucking say next time. Preferably quicker, because that actually had some risk. In fact, yeah, because we took a little bit of time, we're losing Green Walker. Because we definitely could have done that like at least 20 seconds earlier. Because we wasted a lot of time chasing a Calico there. Like, if we just left the Calico in the Baroness and fucking sent it mid, would have been better. Genuinely, stuff like that does make me kind of want to turn on voice chat. Just so I can tell my teammates that if they don't get in mid, I will murder their families. Which obviously I won't do, because I don't know the location of their families, but I have considered it. That's a joke, obviously. What am I, Noel Stolen from Most Notorious Talker Runs the World's Greatest Clan? No. And to the one friend that specifically said that I was just like that, I'm not. I'm a very normal and well-adjusted person. Okay, by VTuber standards, I'm pretty normal. I'm still sticking, like, maybe by standard, like, sure, whatever. I would say by VTuber standards, and hell, even by, like, just regular streamer standards, I'm fairly normal. It is really funny to me that Viscus's cube just completely nullifies Ray Salt. Like, it does just completely make that thing useless. We got a free... Oh, fuck me, we got a free iron. Genuinely, I wasn't even paying attention to that. Very normal sourced. I'm so normal pilled and standard maxing. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Okay. Hello, Calico, please perish. You should eat more weird berries. That unironically sounds like something you'd see in a Minecraft mod. Like, that genuinely sounds like the kind of shit I would expect from a Minecraft mod, and like you can use weird berries to craft weird blocks, which can eventually be crafted into like a power source.
One of us is probably going to die. That was close.
Kind of surprised that the enemy team didn't just push on other lanes harder, but yeah, sure. Like, we still get out for free. We have 2 rejuvenators left. We're in a really good spot. That should be a free walker, but it's not guaranteed, so I do want to head over to basically guarantee it, but I also kind of want to go med. Yeah, because the lane isn't pushing in yet, so I'd rather push in mid first, so that we actually have, like, full pressure. From Typh. I feel like there's extra context that I need for that message, but I don't know. The thing is, Splatter does a lot of damage. Okay, we got minions. Bitch from the video called Kiss Me Animation Meme. What? What is this referencing? Whatever conversation this is referencing, I've already forgotten it, so I might need a refresher. Right. This is genuinely one of the issues with the fact that I talk quite fast on stream. With 5 million views, I mean, that's what we made a model of. Oh, I see. Makes sense. Cool. I don't have cube. I wanted to cube them. I could have saved them. No. You guys don't get hairs. No, actually, no. Fuck it. You guys die, actually. No, I've changed my mind. Actually, I'm going to kill you. Chad, I think we got to kill this guy. Can I get out now? I might be fucked, but let's find out. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. They can't handle the Viscus style. And then we just hit them with a little bit of a launch there. Add the double jump in, and oh, Abrams, you're looking real far away all of a sudden. Thanks for the free dynamo kill, shithead. Play better next time. All right, cool. What do we want? Sloppy Viscus style? Kind of true. Look, Viscus is just a goop-pilled character. What can I say? What do I want? absolutely gunked out. Chad, I think we can safely say I'm lost in the sauce. Bullet resist. Yeah, I definitely want bullet resist there.
One standing.
Gonna sell this one, buy Boundless Spirit, because that gives me out combat regen anyway. Sludge maxing. I don't know any more fucking words. Watch that video and imagine your Sona is the main character, but like your ears all floppy and shit. Well, now all of a sudden there's a problem. Sludge Saturday, it is Friday. Well, I guess technically it just became Saturday for me. Alright. Honestly, that sounds kind of fun. I do Sludge Saturday where I only play Viscous for a whole day. Because, like, Viscous is such a fun character, dude. Like, I genuinely think Viscous is very, very peak design. While I do think the punches always be difficult, like, would your Sona as emotes or not? I mean, oh, for like, I don't know. I guess it'd be cool, but I don't know. Because, like, I mean, eyes, would they move? No. I've had people suggest that before. No, I think people who suggest that don't understand the appeal of a mask. Like, the whole point of the mask, like, the mask doesn't move. There's nothing going on the mask. And that's how it should be. Like, having a mask, like, don't get me wrong, it can be cool at times. Like, maybe, like, there's some characters who have, like, masks and they, like, full face ones. And then or, like, full helmets and they, like, play emoticons on the mask. And, like, it can be cool. But I think just, like, a pure, honest-to-God, can't see anything through a mask is so much cooler. I don't know why I like this character. I don't know. Masks are just sick. But, like, the cheeks rise of the brow frown. Fuck me, that was hard. No. No, I just don't see a reason to have the mask emo. I think it's cooler when it doesn't. You know what? Honestly, what would be more interesting is if I could... Oh, fuck, I should... Do I want to learn enough about rigging to set... No, because I want to do that on a 2D model, and then I have to learn drawing as well. I don't want to do either. I've got other stuff I want to do, such as play Deadlock. Because what I would actually want as a setup would be having it so the face doesn't emote, but the ears do. Because, like, a lot of different VTuber, or pretty much all VTuber tracking software, like, tracks expressions and stuff. If I could find a way to make it so that when I smile, it makes, like, the ears move, that would be hype. Ear movement? Yeah, like, ear movement instead of actual expressions would be very cool. The question is, do I want to do that? And the answer is, not really. Huge for the pub. Okay. You know, that message is staying denied. That message, actually, that message stays denied. One of the very funny things about being a streamer is I just get to see denied messages. It's very funny. How about blush through the mask? No, nothing. Not like that's the whole. No, like that is one thing that I think people don't get it. The whole thing with the mask, you can't see shit through it. Like, no. I simply refuse the premise. The mask is a mask. It covers the face. If you can suddenly see the expressions on the mask, then the face is no longer covered. No perverts allowed? It's a fucking VTuber chat. If I didn't allow perverts, I wouldn't have a fucking audience. Alright. Anyway, let me actually jokes aside, let me allow both of the messages. Alright. Like, dude, if a VTuber genuinely didn't allow perverts, they couldn't have an audience. It just wouldn't work. My thing is cooler because I don't even have a mask. I'm just pure shadow. I did think about other designs at one point. Right. No, I never actually explained how the mask happened. So, the reason why I originally went with a mask rather than other stuff is because I thought it looked cool. But there was some interesting stuff with the way the mask got designed. Because it turns out that on my very first, or like on my first models before somebody who actually knows how to make a model made one, they were all made using a software called, I think it was like no, it wasn't VTube Studio. It was like V-Roid? I don't even call V-Roid. Anyway, it was made using a software that basically was like, hey, yeah, you basically do a character creator. Like a video game character creator, but for VTube models. It was not designed to have stuff like this kind of mask. So originally, I might actually go back into like, you used to have a face? No. it wasn't designed to have a mask. So what I did originally was I made, because they didn't allow accessories originally either, I made the mask out of hair. Like, I used the hair physics to basically create the mask. It was very janky, but it did actually work. Oh, let me see if I can pull it up. There's gonna be I'm gonna have to find a fucking old video to find the well, I'm not doing the original model because thank God I don't have any evidence of that one. But can I go to a really fucking... Oh, I can sort my oldest on streams. It should be in my oldest stream, right? You're so autistic? Yes. What gave it away? Wait, hold on. Yeah, there we go. I think this one... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the case. I'll show it when we... I have 32 seconds. Okay. So... Thanks, alarm. So for this one, this mask... Wait, no, this is just... Oh, this is still this model. Fuck. I actually don't know if I have a stream without this model. I'd have a stream. Do I have a video? Wait, did I have this model for my oldest streams? That's crazy. Yeah, I did. Oh, fuck me. So the last one was the Void Rains Upon Your Heart video. Jesus Christ, that was an old... How long have I had this model? Over a year then. What the fuck? Dude, I cannot measure time. Holy shit. All right, well, anyway. Grab this, and we'll grab all the stuff later. Yeah, this game's just a win. Calico got mad. I think, like, somebody in chat was already giving up way earlier. Yeah, it's kind of over. Nice one, Abrams. Oh, they're trying to go for Doorman? Maybe that'll work. I want to try and keep Doorman alive if I can. I mean, I can't really do too much, though. He's very far away. Okay. I think Doorman might have gotten himself killed, and there ain't really shit I can do about that one. I will say, our team is not guaranteed the win yet. Did we get first stage patron? I don't know if we did. We got both shrines, but that might have been it. I was, like, not paying attention when we were... like after I died. Well, fuck it. Either way, it doesn't actually change what you have to do that much. Hey, Abrams, please don't come near me. You scare me. I still think that Surge of Power on Viscous would not be an awful idea. Just for the movement speed boost you get off of the thing. Like, obviously the increased goo damage is good, but I think genuinely the movement speed bonus you get combos really well with the fact that you slide faster. So either that or, like, Fleet Foot, maybe? Either one would be kind of funny. I very much pressed the wrong button there.
Nice job.
My bad. Okay, so how much do you guys like do? Hope the answer's a lot, because you're gonna keep getting hit by it. What is that voiceover?
Want to get back
Oh yeah. Wow. I originally had a voice mod, and also was originally very bad at doing videos. My original videos were so fucking bad. Holy shit. Although, admittedly, it's very funny to see how much I improved. Because, like, God, that really was nowhere but up. Very much started at rock bottom, which I feel like is pretty good overall. Nice. Anyway. Yeah, for this fucking model, for this one, that's not an actual mask. That mask is made out of hair, and you can tell. I wish I could zoom into YouTube videos, but you can't. Because you can tell, because like the little like cheek things there are really, they stopped there because I was doing like individual fucking hair strands to make it. Shit was so janky. I'm surprised it looked as coherent as it did. Very funny. Also kept breaking. Like, it kept breaking. Privacy, don't even share voice. That was actually, yeah. Like, originally, that was part of the reason, well, that was the original reason why I used the voice mod as well, was like, I wanted basically no ties to my real life and my thing. And then I kind of eased up on the voice. Like that, because like, holy fuck, that voice mod was so bad. The reason why I specifically didn't play any video with that voice mod in is because that sound, like, it is actually fucking, like, grating. I do not know why the fuck I used that. Genuinely just trolling on my part. How we do? Yeah, pretty good overall. 15 assists. Slowly ranking up, I believe. Because we should be Archon 3 now. Oh, sorry, Phantom 3? Yeah. Because, yeah, I do feel like my overall understanding of the game is improving quite a bit. So I do think I'm getting better. Alright. Yeah, I want to go again. Alright, first I'll be right back. I need to do something. Okay, I'm back. Think you should make something like... Yeah, probably should. However, that will require me to do stuff other than playing video games. That will require me to spend my free time doing work, which is not my preferred method of spend... Nah, honestly, I don't want to make... I do need to go around to doing the Deadlock video. I also need to set up VR properly, because I haven't set up the Quest headset to actually let me link it to PC, which I need to do. Because VR stream, I've been wanting to do VR streams for like, I talked about doing VR streams like probably over a year ago now. Still haven't done them because I just never got it set up. Damn, the next one's just, I'm gonna be real. I don't think Lancaster is a particularly interesting mech, but maybe I'll be proved wrong.
Within Lancer, the main mech manufacturers, the big four, or five if you're really counting, something unique to each of them. They all have a different vibe or tone or general directive of design. Because it's not just mechs that any of these things produce, so when it comes to Harrison Armory, its imperialistic efforts, its heavy militarization, all of that is shown within its chassis and its other products. When it comes to SSC, it's the fanciest tech, it's the fanciest design, it's everything particularly made by a single individual local to your planet, not something shipped in or mass-produced through a printer. All the highest bidder, both in tech and design. And Horus is just some freak's testing ground. But when it comes to IPSN, the hardship, the interstellar shipping, the ingenuity of making the mechanics of interstellar travel work, function, and become efficient. The ideals of just getting the job done, function over form. And nothing shows off the core ideals of this manufacturer than the Lancaster. Hi, hello, welcome back to Lancer, our favorite mech tabletop RPG, where today we're talking about good old Lancaster, the engineer, the medic of the group. We're swinging back to IPSN, starting off our third column on this entire chart.
IPSN is very green, damn. Yeah, I mean, to parrot what he said effectively, I mean, there is technically GMS, which is like a fifth manufacturer, but they basically just make like, hey, this frame can do fucking everything. IPSN, Practical, Smith Shimano, Gucci, Horus, what the fuck? Harrison Armory, military. That's the really simple breakdown of it.
Still got a long ways to go, but once again, as a reminder of this chart, we alternate the different manufacturers, and then we go down their list respectively from the core book alphabetically. Once you read the core book designs based off that logic, this chart makes sense and how it's going to be filled. But the Lancaster, the closest thing that doesn't look human-like, and that's namely because it was designed before a lot of the humanoid chassis combat mil-spec variants that came around with Lancers, because it's one of the oldest models amongst the IPSN line. So back during the Drake video, it was mentioning that that was the first
Which character did we get? Ooh, we're getting Grace game. Sorry, I want time to analyze which lane I want to be in. Fuck, none of them really, but I think I'm gonna swap with the Drifter if I can, or Lash. Go.
Just for me. I think I don't hate you.
Actually, egg maxing, huh? Use egg when you buy Toxic. I mean, I don't fully disagree with it as a thing, because I do feel like Grace actually isn't that dependent on damage early. She's more dependent on just have pure survivability to keep her winning lane. Also, for those wondering why I traded into this lane specifically, it's because it's one of the only lanes where one of the characters does gun damage. Like, I know Yamato doesn't, but like Paradox does gun damage, and Yamato's damage ideally is going to be fairly limited. So because of that, I should be able to keep myself alive long enough that I don't get screwed over. Because Graves can have some really bad fucking lanes. Like, me and a Calico would be an example of a really bad lane. Because what that would result in is me getting fucking murdered. Because, like, bro, 2 spirit-based burst assassins against a squishy, low mobility character is not going to work very well. Oh, god fucking damn it. So, that's not ideal. Admittedly, I did trade out of that lane because it would suck, so Drifter might have a bad game now. Oh, very nice parry from the Lash. I would like to go a bit farther, but I don't think I can safely.
Keep running, you coward.
I mean, she's not wrong.
Here's a line they're not gonna want to cross.
Honestly, like, I do feel like in lane essence that might be better in a lot of cases, but that's kind of debatable. Not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. Because overall, that just gives me more souls. Okay, I'm gonna go grab restorative shots. Then we'll see what else we can do.
Hope you win whatever fight you're about to start.
Because, like, now I basically should have pretty much free reign in lane. Like, I don't think I'm gonna ever take too much damage that I'll die here. I say that, Yamato did just hit me fucking 200, so maybe that was complete bullshit. Yamato did just fucking delete my health bar, so that might have been me talking shit, I can't lie. Oh my fucking god, I'm actually just dead. Seriously? I was kidding. I didn't think she'd actually hit me that hard. God, dude, laning against early game Yamato fucking sucks. Alright, like, Paradox is fine, but god, the Yamato damage is just so high, and Lash is kind of a rough lane partner because they fuck off a lot. Okay. But, fuck. We didn't lose too much. We're still pretty decent in souls. Lash is just kind of screwing me a little. Alright. Would have probably rather lane with the Drifter, but a lot of Drifter players do kind of feed, so we'll see. Yeah, Lash does have a lot of health regens, so they're kind of able to keep themselves alive. So missing that's a big deal. Lash, please don't die. Yeah, looks like he's fine. It no longer looks like he's fine. This is going to drain as much of Yamato's gun damage as I can because she was actually hitting him with the gun a lot. Then, same thing with Paradox. Yeah, that's the thing. Paradox can't really do any damage to me right now, so she just has to back off. I did try and save Lash, but there's not actually that much I can do about it. Okay. How am I so far down in souls? Wait, what? Okay, there we go. Pretty much caught up. Right, I want to go grab... Yeah, Arcane Surge Fest is pretty good. Okay. We're pretty close to ultimate. Paradox does have hers, which is really dangerous for me.
The dead will surround them.
I didn't upgrade it fast, stupid. Okay, Paradox no longer results, so I don't really have to be as careful. Lash, surprisingly, isn't pushing her. Shopping instead? Okay, well, that's kind of trouble, whatever. I'm gonna be real, Lash just trolled me really hard there. Lash just, like, absolutely fucking trolled me there. Like, it's, oh my fucking god, give me better lane, like... it is what it is. Like, I will just get to AFK farm after a certain point, but, dude, that fucking sucks because, like, I'd love to get a good early game on this character. I would love to get, like, a solid Graves early game, but we're just, that shit ain't happening. Okay, kind of trolling me, honestly. I should have gotten close quarters. No, fuck off, dickhead. Genuinely, like, learn how the fucking game works. You getting that farm is not beneficial overall. Bruh, like, why am I getting a Lash that AFK farms? It's, like, genuinely the worst kind of shit imaginable. Because, like, that's the opposite of what your character should be doing.
Death is coming.
Pretty much just gonna cast this one off cooldown. Lash doesn't have ult up yet, but that's fine. I'm guessing Paradox meant to slowing hex the Lash and just missed, because I'm pretty sure she doesn't want to put that shit on me. Not particularly beneficial for them overall. That's still connected? Holy shit, okay. That is questionable hitboxing at its finest. Am I dead her? Ah, it's probably fine. It is not fine.
That could have went real bad.
Yep. That is very true. That could have gone really bad. I genuinely underestimated the minions' damage severely. Like, 22 seconds till ult comes out. Lash dies. Oh, I can defend tower without any issues, especially if Lash or Yamato use a power slash like that. Duration extender. I mean, we just run the shit back. We just do another grave. She is called Graves for a reason. Like, we just do another one. With duration extender as well, it's very fucking annoying. Paradox thing only pulses for 4 seconds or 4 pulses right now. Having split shot right now would be really helpful, but I don't have everything. Oh. Spawn just in time. And now, I'm just gonna farm. Like, we've got tower. It's not really safe for me to push anything. Like, I am just gonna farm.
Can't be afraid. This is bringing safety to our allies and endless
Yeah, no. I'm just trying to like run through my entire game plan. It is basically just gonna be farm unless I have Tombstone and then maybe go for like some kind of rotation of macro play. But other than that, like, that's pretty much Graves. Like, her current form right now is just like, she is really good as a hyper carry. But for her to be really good as a hyper carry, you need to have a lot of numbers over the enemy. And luckily for me, Lash is fucked off of yellow, which is really good. Because what that means is I'm getting a free wave now. Like a free very big wave as well. Holy shit, that's like, wait, I'm getting a free double wave? That is so many souls. The stonks have never looked better. Holy fuck. Hey, so Yamato, you do not want to take this fight. Yeah, so Yamato, you actually just don't want to take this fight. I don't know why you're... That's not worth it. That's not worth it. That is 100% not fucking worth it.
I should take another look at the store.
Like, that is... Guardian is not worth your life.
I can't tell if I'm being overconfident or appropriately confident.
I guess, like... How deep are we looking at this? If we're going for, like, a really deep... If we're going for, like, really overanalyzing this, there is a possible thing of maybe it's worth it for limiting my ability to just, like, farm and be annoying. But even that, I don't know if that's worth a life. Oh, fuck it. It probably would actually be more worthwhile for me to back here than it would be for me to farm this camp. It's a problem. Because, like, now that I can't just go on by split shot with very limited farm speed. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go grab the one over here. Buy this, buy this. Buy this as well, yeah, sure.
I see Yamato.
We live in interesting times.
Oh my god damn it. I didn't realize how low Drifter was on me. Skeletor on my part, genuinely. I thought Drifter had longer time, so I was like, okay, Drifter's gonna lead them into the shop and then we can ambush them, but nope, Drifter was dead. Yeah, no. How long is it gonna take for me to get Ricochet? Let's find out. Fuck it. So we're at exactly 13 minutes now. I have 1,000 souls, so I need to get 1,000. I need to get what? 5,300 souls. We'll see how long that takes. In theory, you should be getting about 1.1k souls a minute. So in theory, you should be getting in about 4 minutes. Because like I'm slightly increasing that number because we are just gonna be AFK farming. Well, fuck it. Let's find out. I'm completely fine fighting Mina if she wants to do that. I was gonna say I don't want to fight Mina, but actually, like, with the sheer soul advantage, it's kind of okay. Alright. I've contracted a non-phenotypical dinner. What the fuck is a non-phenotypical dinner? Okay, and yeah, it looks like we're getting like 1.2k, but in that time we got 1.2k souls over like the course of a minute. Yep, Mina runs away. Just a salsa dip and Pepsi, teas, and Jaffa cakes. Okay, so you got some snacks. Wait, no, what do people start calling that? The like dumb name that is kind of intense. Oh yeah, girl dinner. Yeah, that thing. I think that name's kind of dumb, but whatever. Whatever. If that's what people want to call it. Okay, I should be close enough to still get the souls from that, right? Or am I not? No, I am. Cool. Want to make sure I get all of these souls, because yeah, I'm going to use them well. You talk about privacy, you revealed so much about yourself with that sentence. Did I? How? Now I'm fascinated by what I revealed. Yeah, if we're doing on, that's... No, they're doing on. That's fine, though. Like, I feel like I'm in a pretty good spot to contest on here. Yamato's taking the launcher, which I can't really do too much about. Zombies are done already. Can we stop Yamato? I don't actually know if we can. Nope. That is a interesting positioning from Victor. That should get him killed. Oh, maybe not actually. Looking like no. Where is my team? Where the fuck is my team, man? Come on. Oh, we lost so many souls off of that. Did Lash have ult that entire fucking time? There's no way that Lash had ult that entire fucking time and didn't use it. Dude, I'm getting fucking... That's hard trolling. That's actually hard trolling. There's no way. You had ult for like that big of a fucking gathering and just didn't use... You're trolling, dude. Come on. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. What can we... We need to just try and recover over time. Because we kind of wanted to get Ricochet very quickly. Our souls per minute has dropped drastically.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
It is not. Or maybe like Mina shot one bullet at it, I don't know. They're taking the camp on the right here.
Headed to blue.
Yeah, they did. God fucking damn it. Yeah, I've got 8 seconds until thing, so I might just try and grab this tier 3 if I can. Okay, push that wave. Fuck it. Try and grab... Oh my god, no, because Ivy already left. Alright, I've got to leave. Calico's here as well! Okay. Dude, oh my fucking god. And I know my team's not doing anything! That's the bigger problem, is I don't have a team that's doing anything. They're just fucking sitting there doing nothing. They're just in blue. Why are there 2 people just in blue not pushing anything?
I think Victor.
Like, you don't need 2 people to push a wave. You, like, fuck, dude. Okay, oh my, yeah, this one's kind of an annoying game because Yamato's at fucking 20k. Yamato just gets fed off of fucking, I don't even know what. Shit. Whenever I don't know, Graves games feel pretty cussed at times because, like, I get a lot of teammates that feed whenever I play Graves. I don't know why. How are you 2-8? How the fuck are you 2-8? How does that even... Okay. Bro, just don't end. It's not that fucking complicated. Literally just, like, don't harden. What the fuck? It has been fucking 18 minutes. How are you 2-8? Okay, they're going Yamato. That's very good. Okay, we've got enough for Ricochet now. It's a little behind schedule, but whatever, it's fine. We can still do quite a bit. Hang on. Grab Ricochet, Gran. No, we don't have enough for enchanters. Heads of blue. Okay, hold on. Team's actually doing well now. Wait, no, team's actually kind of popping off there. Alright. I should be able to get this. It's not guaranteed is the problem. Like, we can do decent... Yeah, no, it's very not guaranteed. Holy shit. Okay, I shouldn't really be going for this then, but fuck it, we've already committed. Oh, with the... Oh, no, with melees, it's fine. Okay. I just realized why my damage was so low. I didn't actually get Ricochet. Hold on, let me fix that. I was curious why my damage felt really low though. I was like, wait, hold on, I should definitely have more damage than this. That would do it. So close quarters for now. Okay. Then I might have to skip stamina mastery and just go straight for toxic bullets because we actually don't have slots. Yeah, that is a pretty major damage increase. Fucking hell. Okay, I'm gonna back off a little. Brimstone goes down here. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Yeah. Then we got the kill off of that, and I would like to lifesteal up. Go. Now that actually is going to be enough for toxic bullets, and then probably something else as well if I can use that. I love builds like no itemization psyop. Well, the thing is, no, that's the problem. Like, you don't really want to focus too much on itemization in this case, because like you kind of just want to get the things you need as soon as possible. Like right now, like the whole reason why you do this, your goal is just farming until you're really far ahead to the point where like itemization doesn't really matter. Most characters do not run like that. I am leaving. I am leaving because I see another person approaching. The problem is, because the enemy, fuck me. Why are there two different people who are like 7 and 1? Sorry, why have I seen two people on the enemy team this game who are 7 and 1? That is a problem. I mean, counter items other than Kevlar and counterspell? Oh, no, like, you should literally always buy those. I'm gonna be real. Even in, like, the only reason it didn't matter in this game is because, like, well, one, it did, because I did end up fighting. But in theory, like, I don't really want to end up fighting in this game, so I don't need to counter movements because I'm not... I don't have anyone to counter. If you're ever planning and like, if you're playing any other character who isn't just going to AFK farm for ages, you definitely want to get counter items. Like, without a doubt. Yeah, I'm on it.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Because you see right now, my numbers are bigger than Biscuit, or than Victor's. You'll notice that has an impact. And I'd say, not that much of an impact though. Dude still just has a ridiculous amount of health. Like, he did just kill himself a walker, but yeah. Biscuit has a lot, or Victor has a lot of health, I can't deny it. And Drifter's 3 and 10. How fucking cool is that, chat? Every time I play Graves. Every single time. There's always at least one person hard hinting. I don't know why it happens every time, but it does. Okay, Mina, you can't take this. Yeah, Mina, you specifically cannot take this. Some of your teammates might be. You know. You're not one of those teammates that can take this. Paradox, you too, to be honest. Calico, on the other hand, yeah, you're one of the people who can. Yeah, you're one of the people who can, because you have 32,000 souls. Which is very fun, and comes from you being fucking 8 and 1. Pain. Okay, what do we want? Do I want leech or do I want to go for something else first? Cooldown? No. Like, cooldown's okay, but it's not really necessary. Tell you what, I'm gonna go for this. Then we're gonna get Spirit Lifesteal. No, Bullet. Bullet Lifesteal, I think. And then just save for Leech. I don't know. Wait, actually, what's the overall build of the enemy team? Okay, so yeah, we don't really give a shit about S game resilience. Rather than Bullet Lifesteal, I'm just gonna go Spirit Resilience, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Then ideally we want to get another walker here, so I'm just gonna push over on yellow. I didn't really, yeah, their team isn't
waiting to be claimed.
Okay, so just... just gonna give people a helpful hint. Because their team is literally 100% spirit damage. So if we just buy Spirit Resist, we win the fucking game. Yeah, they don't mad. Can't really do much about that. It's what it is.
They have the rejuve.
I'm hoping Ivy doesn't just die. Like, ideally, Ivy just runs away here. Which, yeah, she's dying. Good. Drift actually trying to get everything? No, okay, cool. Well, no, it looks like he's trying to get this. I thought he would have banned. He wouldn't. Oh. Do I want to deal with Calico right now? Absolutely fucking not. I mean, Urn itself here is kind of just a bait. I don't think we should really try and fight it, but I also don't really just want to give it away. Well, I guess we're giving it away. It should be a dead Yamato. I'm leaving.
I will strike them down.
Oh, I'm just fucking fully wiped. We have teammates around, but they're not fucking doing anything. I don't know, man. Like, I just... whole health bug on there. That's with Spirit Resist as well. It just doesn't matter enough because we don't have enough life still to maintain it yet. So, what do we want to swap out? Chance's Emblem does give me some extra Spirit Resist, but it doesn't scale that well, and I think it would be better to just get Leech at this point. Okay, I need another 1,000, but that's fine. Okay, Silver getting another thing is very good, actually. Can she actually get it? No, she gets hit by the stun. Okay, no, she gets it. Dying for that is fine. But yeah, no, I do think we probably lose this one overall because we just have like a 3 and 12 drifter.
The old New York Dutch.
I don't know. It's a little hard to argue with a 3 and 12 drifter. Because it basically just means that we're down a fucking player. Like, I don't know. That kind of sucks, but whatever.
Our green walker is under attack.
Okay, no one's dead. We can try and do a bit more, I guess. I actually didn't think it would last that long. It's gonna be so real. Very nice cube from the Visca. It's very helpful. Okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Very, very good. Holy fucking hell, that Paradox. Like, I know I've played Paradox. Like, I know how big the bomb is, but, like, you really don't understand how big the bomb is until you have to play against it. Okay. Did they just immediately destroy Tombstone? I think they did. Yes, they did. That sucks. They should still be able to get quite a lot out of this, though. Yeah, okay, cool. That's overall very good for our team. It's annoying that I died, but overall that's a team benefit. Okay. Right, we are getting... Yeah, okay, we've even souls up to within 20k. Well, that's not that even, but still. We can get ahead now. We can grab a bunch of souls, ideally. Get on, get on, get on, get on. Please get the fucking spirit on, I'm begging you. Please, Drifter, tell me you're getting on. Yes! Okay.
Thanks for the pickup.
We just need to get on. Like, that will actually... Un should be about 9,000 at the moment, I want to say. So, Un should actually just be enough to fucking end it. Or, like, not end it, but really get us close to even. I want to join in on that fight because I'm very worried about the results. Oh?
The urn is out.
Oh? Hold on. That's kind of fire. Wait, hold on. Okay, Drifter's having some issues. Can we go? Alright, let's go. We can just kill them, right? Yes, we can. We actually, that's such a massive turnaround. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna wall them off there.
Death is coming.
Thank you, Dollman. Very convenient.
Whatever it takes.
Calico should be running around this way. Hello, Calico. Thank you.
That cat rules.
Then this, and this. Hey, Mina, please stand there. Mina, please stand there. I'm begging you to stand there. You have no idea how beneficial it is for me if you stand there. Like, Mina, come on. Did we actually... How did that turnaround even happen? I wasn't there for the... Like, I didn't see the fight. I genuinely don't know how that turnaround happened, but I'll fucking... Oh my god, that's stunning. Graves is so much cooler than Billy. I would overall agree. I do think the... I mean, it depends if you're talking about overall character or the kits, because I think Billy's kit is just... It appeals to different types of people. But if you're talking about the character, yeah, Billy's just a really lame character. No, like, Billy is... He's kind of lame.
Forgive the mess. The Baroness is mid-renovation.
Okay, we got it. Oh, I'm just dead there. I don't think there's much I can do to survive her. There is not. Yeah, there's not that much life I can... Is what I thought. Wait. Oh, it's fucking Graves. Oh, right, we're Graves. My bad, I forgot who I'm playing. My bad, chat. I forgot that I'm him. Holy shit. How did we fucking live that long? Wait, we're gonna live. Wait, we're actually gonna live. Wait, my bad. I forgot that I'm him. That's crazy. How in the... That's disgusting that we lived that. That's actually... Okay, there we go. Well, is it dead? Is it guaranteed? I agree with the slam? No, okay. All right, that's awesome. Hopefully our team can actually pick up some... No, they're all gonna die. That sucks, man. Hopefully our team can just get out then. Wait. Did we get the enemy shrine? Wait, we might get the enemy shrine. Come on. Yes! Holy fuck, thank you, minions. You guys are fucking amazing. Okay, Ivy, don't die. Getting shrine there, it's fucking massive. We're winning now. We're actually winning. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I thought this game was over, but apparently I'm fucking wrong. Right, what do we want? What do we want? Do I just get, do we want Spellbreaker or? Yeah, we do. Burst, but, well, Witchmail though. But no, Spellbreaker's better. Do I want Inhibit to Thirst? Yeah. For the damage penalty as well, like that's gonna make me incredibly tanky. And then, yeah, Spellbreaker will probably be next item. Silent. Oh, Silence like a Spirit Resist. Okay, maybe we go for that. They got mid. We can contest this though. I'm really hoping we don't end this. This would be such a shame to end here.
Our defenses. I am the Reaper's handmaiden.
Yeah, the Stormman. That's Paradox. Okay, that's fine. We got 2 Rejuvenators. It cost 2 people their lives, but that's not the worst trade. Can we get Mina? If we get Mina right now, that'd be so awesome. No, okay. I think Mina's just baiting me, right? Yes. I should have known that, but it's fine. I might still be able to get out. Holy shit, thank you, Viscous. I'll cook my chat. Am I cooked? Oh, you're kidding! She hits that! Dude, you're fucking joking that hits. Oh my god. There's no way. There's actually no way she can somehow... Like, how did she even... Oh, I don't even know how she saw me there. We got Guardian, by the way. Or Walker. I don't even know how I was seeing that. I don't know how I was visible from Yamato. Okay, if we can just defend shrines here, we're actually in such an amazing position. Because they have no mid-boss shot. Like, Rejuve's gone. And we are playing Graves. We are playing the late... We're probably what is right now the late game hyper carry. You need line of sight? Yeah, I don't know how she had line of sight. I straight up, like, dude, I straight up have no idea how she saw me. Anyway, Jesus fucking Christ, that is a lot of spirit. So I think, yeah, we either get Silencer. Silencer would be really helpful there. Oh, yeah, wait, it does spirit damage. Oh, fuck me, yeah, Silencer. I forgot that Silencer has the debuff on spirit damage. I mean, like, it doesn't matter post-cast. I guess, but, like, maybe she threw it, like, way in advance. I don't know. There's a chance, obviously. I'm genuinely not sure. Okay. I don't want to actually fight too much here. My goal might be devouring the entire fucking jungle. Oh, I have to fight, though. Oh, our team's making me, goddammit. No, no, no! Fucking what? You guys are trolling. You guys are trolling. They just went too far. Dude, that's so annoying.
Our green walker is under attack.
The dead demand justice.
Just gonna put a hair. Gonna try and wall off this one, and I'm just gonna be defending this one.
If they get close, kill them.
Oh my god, that is so much. Holy shit. What the fuck do I even do about that? What the fuck do I even do about that? It's just so much damage, and what the fuck? Oh, Viscous is AFK. Why did the team have to troll? They could have just not fucking chased. That's so irritating, dude. All they had to do was just not fucking die, and we would have been in such an amazing spot because we had better split pushes and like just better tower damage in general. Okay, hold on. That's 2 kills. That's 2 kills. We're already at an advantage. It's going to be difficult for a lot of them to get away because they're playing against stuff like this, guys. Come on, come on, come on. Get more, get more. If Ivy can get Doorman... If Ivy can get Doorman here. Victor has popped his ultimate. Ivy cannot get Doorman. Okay. Unfortunate, but it's fine. Mina's taking a lot of... Mina's just struggling to escape the goo here. Okay. Doorman is... Yeah, Doorman's out, but that's fine. I think the rest of them are just fucked.
I'm alone out here. I see the enemy. For your pitiful life.
Can they kill Mina?
I see the enemy.
If they can kill Mina, it'd be even better, but like, honestly, we're already in a pretty good spot here. Okay, I genuinely just want to farm. Okay. How do I tell my teammates to not be brain dead? I need a way of just being like, hey.
Spirit eyes here.
That's probably the best way I can do that. That's the only way I can do it without calling them idiots. God, I really wish I could... How long do we have until mid? I think it's less than a minute. I really wish I could have silencer before then.
The spirit urn is waiting.
If I could get silencer before mid, we would be so... I'd be so happy. Whoa, big, actually big. Because if I get... No, pull back. Team. Team, pull back. Please, don't die. Oh, it's... I have to go. That's the exact thing I said not to do. That's the exact thing. Didn't know we went back. I pinged it very clearly. Like, I know, I feel like I literally pinged it for you, did. Spelled it out for you. Alright, cool. Now we can go. Now we have silencer, we're in such a good position to fight this entire team.
I see Calico.
The mother extends her hand to you.
Do not tell me that my entire team just ditches me. Are you fucking... Oh, okay. Now we lose. Yeah, we lose because our team just fucking ditched us there. They literally just fully fucking ditched us. That was like the time to fight. Come on, man. That was like the time. That was like such a good fight. We had like Yamato out of position. That's so disappointing, genuinely. Okay. They get mid-boss off of that, obviously. Well, if they haven't got a mid-boss off of that, they're trolling. Okay, what do we do? I think just Spellbreaker next. Because, yeah, if we look at all the damage we take there, it's just all of that shit. So either Spellbreaker or Witchmail, but I think Spellbreaker is probably... Wait, which one gives highest Spirit Resist? Witchmail does. Okay, we'll just go Witchmail. Okay. It's very possible for us to still win. However, that would require our team to not fucking troll like a bunch of brain-dead bastards. Spellbreaker is better, by the way. I don't think that's true.
be felt.
Am I screwed here? Yeah, I'm just dead. Yeah, I'm just dead. Okay. I mean, I guess, yeah, here's the problem. We don't have a front line. It's the endless problem of Deadlock right now. I'm getting it so fucking often. We just don't have a front line. And because of that, whenever I try and fight, we just get so much damage dumped on me. They have Visca, or they have Victor, they have Yamato. They have some really good front lines. That makes our lives incredibly fucking difficult. Because that means we don't have anybody to just stay in front and do some shit. If Lash can avoid dying here, that'll be ideal. Because Lash might be able to get a second ult. Yeah, he just used Refresher, he's going for the second ult. Mr. President, a second ult has hit the enemy team. Into spawn as well. Props to the Lash on that one. Honestly, beautifully done. Okay, we might actually be able to get... We can fight this, we can fight this. Okay, well, or more accurately, we need to fight this, otherwise we lose the game. So fuck it, let's ball. 1 down, 2 down. Where's Mina? Mina's already dead. That's 3 down. Now. What the brain? Start working. Push. Enemy team, or our teammates are already covering the other lanes, so we're just gonna start pushing blue. Okay. How do we get this to work? Can we win this off of it? No, we can't win the game off of this. We're on to my phase 2 of my non-phenotypical dinner. Still don't know what that means, but good for you. What's the phase 2? Alright.
Kill him.
Okay, all down to 10 seconds, so no, we cannot win off of this. If I'm Doorman and trying to Baroness me right now.
Might be pushing your luck down here.
No, no way. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, I didn't know they were following. Oh no, we can fight Mina here. It's not just Mina, but we can fight. Oh, okay, we can't fight all of that. Help. Okay. Jaffa came with whipped cream and tea. Wasn't that part of the... Wasn't that already in the thing? I thought that was already in the thing. Alright. Anyway. Spellbreaker in exchange for what, though? Split shot? Yeah. Arcane Surge? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna sell Arcane Surge, get Spellbreaker, and then we're gonna buy Superior Cooldown to make up for the missing spirit. Okay. Phase 2, that's why I was in... Oh, I see, fair enough. Ivy's dead, but... Game's not over yet. Game's looking a little concerning. Honestly, nice ball from Viscous. Alright, nice ball movement from Viscous. Immaculate ball. Alright. I don't know how much of this sentence I want to say, but anyway. Nice ball movement from Viscous. There was no bouncing on it, but it was still good. Okay. Go. We actually win. We actually win this game. Holy fuck, we actually win this game. That's insane. How is that even possible? I see Paradox too, and she's dead. Now we have to help Lash out with Victor, who is trolling right now. You should not be pushing at the moment. You should be... Okay, we win. We win. We win the game. How? How does that even... How? Okay, fuck it, we ball. Team, I get that you're defending and all. Not really required right now. How did we win? How is that even... How does that happen? Fuck it. We take it. We take it. We're not complaining. We're just taking. We're going to be grateful. We should have won this so long ago. You're so correct. So unbelievably correct. Okay. Yamato's coming up in 5. I can fight Yamato on my own. So that's not really an issue. Plus, I want to be here anyway to act as bait for her. And we got the minions.
Good game.
How the fuck did we win that? They just... Okay. Okay. Right, let me do a quick comparison. Let me actually try and teamfight ult. That's it. It's literally just they didn't have a teamfight ult. Oh my god. The rest of the team is so dog shit. Like our team? No. That's the thing. Our drifter was bad. The rest of our team was actually very good. Yeah, no, actually was... Okay, so first off, Doorman with low damage. Then yeah, Mina. It does kind of come down to Mina there. They weren't even wrong. Yeah, because Mina's damage output just is not high. Like, I had good objective damage as well, and that helps. So did Ivy, but I think ultimately it just comes down to teamfight ults. Like, primarily, it comes down to Lash. I hate to say it, but it actually might come down to the fucking Lash. I also think Ivy did a lot there. I know, I think Ivy, Lash, and Viscous especially, they all did really, really well. God damn. Like, we could see it there. Like, Viscous was doing a lot to keep games even, and Lash with, like, the double ultimate into the base was very, very clutch. God damn, okay. I do think, if it wasn't for the Drifter feeding that, this would have been a really easy win. I think this actually would have been completely fine, but shit happens. I also think that, like, a proper front line would have really helped, but it's okay. Alright. I cannot believe we actually won that. That's insane. It's just they couldn't... Yeah, they just lost in team fights repeatedly. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. Okay, damn it. I want to play another game after that one. I'll be right back because I need to get water, but I want to play another game. That was too good. Okay, let's do one more. And where's the thing? Here and here.
Spec variant or military chassis that IPSN designed. So then where does that leave Lancaster as the oldest? Well, the Lancaster of modern days is a mil-spec variant of an old chassis. So back during that bit of unifying everything IPSN to make the Drake, the industrial exosuits and mechs, this was the Lancaster, or the Lancaster was amongst them. The one you see in the license and all its different gadgets are the mil-spec variant. But it has not forgotten those engineering roots in that support group. And to see where the Lancaster fits in as an engineering vessel, you have to remember the size and scale of some of these ships and terrain within Lancer. It's where normal roads and hallways can support these chassis of different size categories able to walk through them. The Lancaster is meant for exterior-interior travel on ships, vessels, stations, over different rough terrain, heading into areas that roads haven't been constructed in yet. One of the few cases—
I'm actually curious. What is the description of the Lancaster in the ComCon? Because I'm wondering if it's going to be a thing of like mil-spec variant. Yeah, okay, I was wondering. So it says maintenance chassis. I'm wondering, was it? Yeah, I'm guessing previously it just was. It was just a fucking like vehicle, which makes sense. I mean, you can even see when looking at it, like it's got the fucking door handle here and everything. It looks like a vehicle that was turned into a mech, which I guess is what it was. That's pretty cool.
Where once you have the technology, that legs make sense on a chassis, and why it makes sense that it has the 4-leg design instead of 2. Also to give an iconic look of almost like a trucker. That is the backbone within IPSN. There's plenty of civilian models of the Lancaster you'll find within IPSN vessels. Just as a Lancer, you get the military variant. And continuing on from that military variant, its stats. Now, we have a good chunk of green, some red, but that is double the repair capacity. Alongside some nice defenses and increased systems capacity, a little bit of armor to help out here and there, an actual—
Actually, hold on. Can you use repair capacity on allies? Or am I getting that wrong? Kind of currency you can use to heal and repair your mech. No, it's only your mech. Okay. Fair enough.
bonus to tech attack. But out of everything on this list, the thing that caught me off guard when looking back at the Lancaster when I did these arrows is the speed. Now, generally when you see this design and the fact it's size 2, like a lot of the other larger chassis, you assume slow. The Lancaster is amongst the fastest mechs in the game. There are only a handful of other chassis in the core book that can even reach the speeds of the Lancaster. Yes, you can get other talents and abilities that can buff it, but at base, it's one of the fastest. It's tied with a few others. That's the only reason it's not the fastest. The fact it can compete with these two?
I actually didn't know I think that's Swallowtail? I didn't know Swallowtail was that fast. Competing with Death's Head is kind of crazy.
The fact it's as fast as the Duskwing, which literally hovers around everywhere. But no, when it comes to the Lancaster, it's a support frame, and it's not actually the back line support or healer. It's actually being able to go in, repair, heal, or help you get out of a situation. Which makes a lot of sense when we look at some of the other systems the license gives later on. So you've got your comparison with it in the base license of the Everest. Got your picture, your reference, we're moving on. Now, because it's an engineering chassis or support chassis, first and foremost, even with the mil-spec variant, you just have a main and auxiliary mount. So you can have one main weapon and an auxiliary attached to it. So not a lot of flexibility on the actual weapon mounts or what you can use as a weapon or assault. That's because it's mostly systems-based. Not for the attacks, but just the support again. Look, you're playing the healer. It's one of the few things to a core mainline support. So it makes sense for these, and now we're heading on to the traits. So first off, in some twist of irony, we have insulated immunity to burn. I mean, it makes sense for the chassis itself. It's just a bit funny we just covered Genghis. But it's just a solid, simple one. It's just immunity to an entire damage type, and one that sucks to get hit by.
Now I'm thinking about, I'm wondering how many enemies have immunity to burn, or if any. Because I'm going to be real, if you run like a full Genghis build, and then you just run into enemies that are immune to burn, that's going to be so fucking miserable.
Also playing into the fact that this is designed to handle situations where burn might become an issue. You know, fires within a deck of a ship or in a certain environment. Systems going wrong, working around engine sites. It's nice to have. Now the next one plays into the repair side of the good old Lanny. We have combat repair, which isn't just casually healing. You have that with some of the other abilities later on. This one allows you to revive or essentially rebuild a dead chassis. So something entirely down and out, gone through all of its structure, just dead on the ground, a rotten metal husk. So using 4 repair and 1 full action, you can bring an entirely dead chassis back up to 1 stress, 1 structure, and 1 HP. You can revive. It's one of the few revive abilities, essentially. That's one of the saving graces of having.
So, what if you're just like fighting on a battle? Can you just like restore random mechs? Because like it doesn't list any sort. Like if you're fighting on like a battlefield where there are just like old ass mech corpse. Well, I guess corpses. Old ass. No, I like the word corpses. If you're fighting on a battlefield where there are just like old ass mech corpses, can you just bring them back? You just be like, oh, hey, fucking mech that has been abandoned for 100 years. What if actually you were what if you were just movable now? That actually, honestly, that would kind of work as like a scavenger. If you wanted your backstory to be like a scavenger archetype. Anyway.
Chassis is if the mech goes down, your pilot can get out, but this allows you to bring back the mech in the middle of combat. In the middle, not even like, oh, over a rest you can bring it back, or some kind of basic repair. This is as an action, a full action to bring them back. And while it's true they're just a hair's breadth away from destruction again at all those ones, you can still repair them. If you have enough time bought for you, you can help heal them, or another Lancaster. Now for its last trait, it's playing off another thing that the Lancaster is known for, it's redundant systems. To do within its own internal description and a lot of its other abilities, it is redundancy placed upon redundancy. Again, Lancaster's good old reliable, but all this does is at your discretion allows an ally to use your repair instead of their own.
That's what I was wondering. Huh? Move from matchmaking for being idle for too long. Okay, well then put me in a fucking match, game. There you go, I'm gonna move around a bit, now put me in a goddamn match.
You have so many additional systems that can be easily taken off and placed on another, which also makes sense why you have such a large repair cap. Let alone the fact you have other abilities using your repair cap potentially in the middle of combat, but this, like, being able to share that in the middle of repairs, it's really good. Now we have the core system, which is another two-parter. So we have the active and integrated system. So the active is something you have to use your core power charge to actually use, and trigger that one scene or that one moment, and then you have your integrated equipment, which normally is either tied directly to the charge, so you can't use it until you use it, or it's something you always have access to, and in this case it's something you always have access to, just a bit of equipment or weapon or some additional system that's always on. It doesn't take up any of the slots. And to begin with that equipment, you have the latch drone, which occasionally is just called the Wingman due to its assistance, but IPSN regulates against nicknaming it because it doesn't like.
I want to play Timefall again. That just reminded me, like, apparently, because when I was playing Mecha Break, somebody told me, like, Timefall's, well, I looked. Timefall's actually doing pretty good right now. I need to play Timefall again. I haven't played it for, like, a month or, well, actually, probably, like, a lot more than that. I haven't played it for ages. I want to play more.
Last long. So the latch drone has a range of 8, can't make normal attacks, so it's kind of fitting within that weapon category, still requires an attack roll. The attack roll is against an ally within range and line of sight with evasion 8. It doesn't even need to be whatever their current evasion is, they're not trying to avoid it, but you're trying to hit them. On hit, either you or your target spend 1 repair to restore half of your target's HP. So it could be your repair or the target's repair in the middle of combat once again. So once again, the Lancaster Lanny's playing into the engineer helping the backline of hotshot pilots. As in, you're going to be destroyed if you don't have a Lancaster with you. Now for the core power of Supercharge. Now Supercharge itself, and the reason we start with the equipment, is it's buffing the latch drone. So as a quick action to activate it, for the rest of the scene you take 1 heat at the start of each of your turns, keeping this system and overcharge going as it's taken from your computers. The target gains 1 accuracy on all attacks, checks, and saves, and immunity to the impaired, jammed, slowed, shredded, and immobilized conditions from characters other than itself. So if you have any internal ability that causes that, you can't ignore it. However, notably, this effect ends if either character becomes stunned. It's the one thing you're not immune to on that entire list. Or not the one thing, but that's a big list of things you're ignoring. And it's second negative, while with the regular...
That's pretty good. And we're ending with a Viscous game. 10-year-old gaming PC still kicking. I don't know if that's related to the mech video or if you're just talking about your PC, but either way, I'd see. If it's related to the mech, yeah, kinda. The Lancaster is genuinely just good or reliable. I don't know. One of the things that I'm getting when when I initially looked at the Lancer, the different frames and stuff, I kind of picked out a bunch of the ones I like. But as I'm going through the videos and seeing the different licenses, I kind of like all of them. Are you going to play Lancer ever? So, that would require me to set up a campaign. No, it actually wouldn't. They're going to release the Lancer Tactics game soon, and I definitely am going to get that one. In terms of actually playing with friends, it basically means either I have to make a campaign, which honestly isn't too hard, and I actually could do, or alternatively, I just convince one of my friends to do it, and then we'll see. But worst case, I'd just wait for the Lancer Tactics game. But honestly, yeah, I do really want to. Like, it'd be nice to just do a one-shot or something, just to at least test out the system a bit more and really get a feel for it. I want, because, like, I didn't think about it. doing like a sort of battlegrounds thing, but it's not a great test, and also require a lot of. I don't know what LL that. I don't know what LL I would want to fight at. I don't know. One thing that I think how do I put this? One thing that I think that like, I guess like Dungeons and Dragons like videos or like streams and stuff have kind of done that is maybe like not too great is I think they made people think that like every campaign has to be like an epic tale. I really do think like stuff like Critical Role, High Rollers, Just Roll, all of them. They've kind of made people think that like every campaign, like you're maybe not every single one. You can do a fun one shot occasionally, but you've got to like your campaign should be epic tales spanning years and going from levels 1 to 20. Like no, because like even I fall victim to this where it's like I'm thinking about Lancer and it's like yeah, it'd be really cool, but like do I want to do a long one shot? I'd rather do like a much longer campaign where like I can develop a dude, you can just play one shots and they're fun. Like one shots are fun. Short to medium campaigns are fun. I would know. I ran one. I ran more than one, but still. Like I ran one recently with Pathfinder. Well, not recently, but I ran one with Pathfinder where like it was just like levels 1 to like 10 or something, and it was like mega accelerated. It was still pretty good. Like not every D&D or not every TTRPG campaign has to be even a campaign. And I think people put way too much pressure on themselves to be like, well, to be like Critical Role or to be like any of those people that they see stream, because it's like, no, it must be just play the fucking game. Just play the game, do a one shot. Like if you're new to it, just try playing it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're bad. It doesn't matter if you're like the role plays cringe or whatever. Just try playing the game a bit and have fun with friends. That is my genuine advice. Like get some friends in and just play with them, because that's literally the only way you can learn, one, what kind of campaigns you actually like doing, and two, genuinely it's like you get better at it. Like when it comes to like for both role play, for like actually playing the game, making characters, all of it, you just get better over time. It's like anything else. But do not fall into the trap of thinking that every single campaign has to be this long-winded epic saga. It has all the problematic things people don't like in tabletop games. What I heard about it was basically just like very narrative focused and wasn't too in-depth about the mechanics, which I think is fine if that's what you want. I don't know, like, because I do think that I don't know, I feel like Dungeons & Dragons kind of already does that, but they just made one that they were more interested in, I guess. I don't know if it's actually bad or not because I haven't played it.
Arcane mysteries will be revealed to you.
We actually got really nice bounce on that one. Yeah, now that I know that bounces, I'm pretty sure can only hit like the floor to count. Has meta currency and cards and hope mechanics, which feels really cumbersome. Fair enough. Alright.
I see the Venator.
That was... Oh, why didn't you keep going the way you were going? That's annoying. Like, I don't know. I assume it's a thing, from what I heard, some people did quite like it, but I don't know. They may have also just not wanted to insult Critical Role. I can't deny there is a certain aspect of, like, the people reviewing it, like... I know a lot of the ones I saw review it, like, either were smaller creators or, like, were actual friends of the people who made Critical Role. Both of which are kind of awkward situations for criticizing, because while I don't think Critical Role themselves would have any problem with people being critical of their thing, their fan base, oh, not so much. But I don't know, I could absolutely see that like that becomes a problem and like is just invites unnecessary drama or issues for whoever does it. So I might be wrong, maybe there are some people who, like what I heard, people did like it, but I don't know. Also, fuck dude. Whenever I start doing like longer streams, my throat just does start dying. I need to get fucking... I don't know what I need to get. I need to get something. Call someone. Alright. I need to train my throat. Except I have no idea how the fuck you would do that. Okay, how are we doing overall? Infernus is doing fucking great. That is very beneficial. There we go, managed to land one.
Thank you.
Okay. I am always saying this. Q, I'm getting concerned. I'm just getting... I don't even know of what exactly, but I'm just getting concerned.
Stay safe out there.
Alright.
Predators on the bridge.
Paradox, leave me alone. What's wrong with throat training? I don't know. It's more just the way you say it. It's more just I'm getting sinister vibes off of you. Let's kill Yamato. Be very hype if they could. If they could just kill Yamato, that'd be very, very, very cool. Very, very, very cool. Thank you, Billy.
We make a good
I stream too, you know this. I do know that.
a handshake from the deep.
What? I mean, yeah, I do know that. You. What are you?
Rolling down.
Wait. Do you stream while talking? Because I know there was like one other person who also. No, that wasn't you, was it? No, that was a different person. No, you do talk when you stream. I was thinking of. I don't know the name. But I remember there was one person who like specifically streamed like. What was it? Ghost Runner? Like Ghost Runner speedruns. And I remember they didn't talk in their streams, I believe. Yep. I'm a yapper? Yeah, that's what I thought. That was a really specific memory. Because I specifically remember that person at one point came into stream and was a little weird because they were jealous that I had more viewers. Which is weird, because I don't have that many viewers. Like Ghost Run on stream, I have, ages ago. Like, years ago now. Unfortunately, the YouTube VODs aren't saved, because I only started multi-streaming like a year ago. I played both Ghost Runner and Ghost Runner 2 on stream. My personal opinion is Ghost Runner 2 was dog shit. Or more accurately, it wasn't dog shit, but it was dog shit in comparison to the first game, because they completely lost the idea of what made the original Ghost Runner good. Because the original Ghost Runner was all about the, like, one-shot thing, right? Like, you die in one hit, enemies die in one hit. And then they did Ghost Runner 2, where rather than doing that, they decided, okay, we're gonna give you, like, a shield and a bunch of bullshit. And then they're gonna try and do, like, a bunch of shit. They had the motorcycle, they had the outside, and none of the systems were properly developed. And overall, it just ended up being incredibly fucking mid. I don't know. I think that, like, original Ghost Runner was top tier. Like, genuinely was really good. I might replay that one. I don't know if I want to replay 2. I just feel like it wasn't anywhere near as good. I think if somebody had like only played 2, they'd really like it. But I think if you played 1 as well, it's just like, oh, guys kind of forgot what made the original one good, didn't you? You kind of got a little too lost in the source, added too many things, got some feature creep, and then kind of ruined the core concept of the game. Huh? That's crazy. All right. Can I just... No, there's no way I can get kills here. Am I dead here? Shouldn't be. There's... Oh, that was a very annoying Banister shotgun. You serious? Okay, well, no, never mind. They do enough damage. Why is Vanditra in our fucking lane? Oh, because Infernus is 10... Okay. Because Infernus has 10k, that would do it. I'm gonna be real, I kind of underestimated Yamato's damage there. I need to stop doing that. Like, Yamato is straight up just really broken in this stage of the game.
I see the enemy.
Well, that should be enough. No, it's not gonna be enough to kill her, though. Ah, Yamato's so low. That's so annoying.
You gotta learn to
Now I think about it, do I want to replay Ghost Run on stream, actually? Maybe at some point. The thing is, I know that if I ever because, like, I technically have a Witcher playthrough going on. I play it once in a blue fucking moon. I know that if, like, I replay an old game before I, like, finish playing through The Witcher, they're actually gonna... I have a friend who's actually gonna kill me. Because I have one friend who really, really likes The Witcher, And is very happy that or was very happy when I started playing through it, and then got very sad when I repeatedly took breaks and did other shit. So I'm pretty sure that I need to finish Witcher first. I also do actually want to finish Witcher, because game good. Would like to just get tower here if we could.
Green Guardian.
Can Infernus just kill Paradox here? That'd be beneficial, but I don't know if he can. If Infernus dies, that would suck ass. Shit. Well, that sucks ass. Because Infernus is the main thing that's like keeping us very solidly ahead in this game. Without that, our position gets a little bit more janky.
Time to go to the store again.
Oh, we'll see how it goes.
Firing good.
Okay, nice from the pocket. Ideally, we want pocket to get... Okay, I'm hoping the pocket maxes out ult fast. Like, I think upgrading all the things to 2 is very fair, but I think like pocket really should be... the first ability they max should be ult. Because it's just so fucking broken. Like, the ability to be like, hey, no one can heal for the next 14 seconds. That is disgusting.
It's like the cube.
That's actually fucking gross. What? You can't heal for the next 14 seconds is crazy.
Launching good.
Is Dynamo going gun? Yes.
I'll handle this. It's fun to roll.
Well, that's stuck. No ad. Should have parried that. And Beneta should die here. Yep.
Let's take out the Venator. I do not miss.
This may hurt.
Fucking... Oh my god, really? Oh, I was fucking around too much.
My fault.
That kind of is. I was fucking around too much there. I was just like, oh, it's fine. I didn't think he would actually hit me for that much fucking damage, I'm gonna be real. I just completely forgot. That's... God damn, that's a lot of damage.
A blue walker is under attack.
Dude, I was just messing around for a bit, and then he decided, okay, I'm gonna delete your entire fucking health bar. Bro, like, my fault. I was just being a little silly. Like, come on, man. Like, he still dies. Like, it's still fine, but like, come on, man. I was just being a little silly. Why you gotta do me like that? Okay. If Billy could kill the Vanita here, that'd be ideal, but I don't know if he can do it safely. It should be in a paradox, but let's make sure. Oh my god, the momentum is too hard to control there.
Headed to York.
Waiting to be claimed.
God damn it, really? Okay, I shouldn't have used the goo to get that, my bad. The momentum is just way too hard to control on that one. That's my bad. Okay, well, fuck it.
Destroyed the Guardian on yellow.
Which character? Apollo? It's fine.
Walker is under attack. Broadway is under attack.
Oh. Hopefully I get some help here. It's not guaranteed, but there you go.
Destroyed our blue walker.
Oh god, fucking damn it. A bit of a kill still, but yeah, I'll take it.
So exciting.
Little bit of a kill still, but you know, it's fine. God damn, dude. That was a That was kind of a long shot, but you know, it hit.
Let's push yellow.
Yeah, if we could get something, that'd be really nice. Unfortunately, Infernus kind of fell off now. They're no longer super far ahead. Okay, I do want to work with Billy if I can. Okay, if I can get to Billy to at least cube him or keep him alive, that'd be ideal. Nope, he's dead.
Affliction's on cooldown.
Okay, what the fuck do we do? Okay, just keep this pushed out so that we can at least get on. Makes sense.
Attacking.
Nice. Hey, Paradox. Are we actually doing that? I can't tell. Yeah, you guys forgot there was a Viscous on the team, didn't ya?
You got him.
You guys forgot about the funny little goo man who can absolutely fuck over your shit at times.
Time to move.
Honestly, that sounds like you're fucking bad. Like, I'm not to tell you that. Skill issue they are.
Firing protoplasm.
Aw, I don't think I can do any more there. Okay. Vanitas health bar is completely fine, unfortunately. Hey, Vanitas, you know.
I see Dash.
Oh. How many? I think it was a big affliction from Pocket that. Sorry, Vanita, but no. Apparently, never mind, yes. Oh, he's so low, but I can't get to him. Oh, you know, somebody else got to him. Dynamo doesn't evolve. Oh. Very, very unthreatening all of a sudden. I, like, saw Dynamo walking towards us, so I was like, oh, he's going for an ult, but he doesn't have one. Okay, not really sure what the plan is there. Be nice if Billy would help me at all, but I don't think he will. He will not! At all! Okay. Cool. Right, if... Okay, hold on. If Billy can hold them here... Great Talon Bird is coming in. Mirage is coming in. Kind of troll from the Billy there, I'm gonna be real. Okay, nice. Ideally a Dynamo kill as well to follow it up, but not guaranteed.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Would be really good if we could push something. Okay, if Bennett's dies here, that'd be nice. Turning into something else. Like turning into a green walker or something.
Going green. Rolling.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Sorry, Paulo.
I see Yamato.
Yeah, if we can push green hat, that would be very, very ideal. Lash doesn't have all okay, the only ults that we'd have to really worry about if we're going for a multiple person push on green would be Dynamos, I
I
guess.
see Dynamo.
Cool. Good to know.
Let's push green. This can slow them down. I see the enemy.
That should just be a very, very dead Vanita. It is. Oh, Apollo kind of hits there. If Infernus could ignite Apollo, then we'd be fine, but yeah, we should back off. Ah.
Pull back.
I mean, Billy, I really can't help you too much. Like, I don't mind trying to poke a little bit, but that's about all I can do here.
Firing protoplasm.
Yeah. Yeah, that was that wasn't a good call. I should not have tried to force the walker so hard. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, more damage oh, Paradox, of course. It's kind of Paradox, so. That was very janky, but okay. Jump over it. Couldn't quite get the stun on that one. How many ability? Now I think about it, there really aren't that many abilities to stun in the game. Because I was trying to think, right, of like, oh, it's kind of interesting that Viscous does have as much like weird utility as he does, but it's kind of crazy how he has to use his ult to get a stun like that. But like thinking about it, there really aren't that many like just solid stuns in this game. Like Ivy, Billy, how many characters actually stun? I don't think it's that many. That is very annoying. The timing on that one was not ideal for me. I mean, we get Walker, like it's pretty good overall, but the timing on that one was just not ideal for me. Okay. What team comp are they, by the way? Because I'm pretty sure they're pretty heavy on the spirit, but Yamato. Oh wait, it's Gun Yamato. Ew. Okay. I might just go for what do I go for here? Fortitude? I'm just feeling the Fortitude, to be honest. Okay, if Mirage can just go and take out Paradox before they get anything, that would be ideal. Or hell, if they can just trade Paradox for something and then we can push another lane, that'd be ideal. Can Grey Talon beat Dynamo? No. Dumbass.
This may hurt. I'll look after my friends.
So, how many people are actually here to defend this? Seriously, that connected? Okay. Hello, Apollo. Did ask, to be fair. And I should be able to take the... Yep, should start sliding. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so I'm leaving. Hey, so I'm leaving. Yeah, I'm not getting hit by that either. Hopefully the team doesn't know. Hopefully the team doesn't harden there. Because here's the problem. I did burn through a bunch of their ultimates. So if they do now just end up inting, that has bad omens. Fuck is that damage? Are they talking about their own? Because, wait, actually, yeah, no, I got it. I've been there on Paradox, like, there are moments when, like, your bomb damage is just fucking insane. You're just like, oh, I can do that? God, Yamato's thing looks so goofy.
Pull back.
God. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck, man? It's so annoying. Okay. Actually, is it worth it? Not really right now. In fact, our team's very gun heavy overall. I know what to get. Yeah, it's kind of a hybrid of damage as well, so I don't really know what to build to counter. Of course, Lash is fat. Hey, bro. Do not like this character's design. Okay, overall, we're pretty even. Yeah, if we go. The thing is, if we can pick up some kills on yellow now, we're in an incredible spot. can get up. It'd be nice if they could grab them, but I don't know if they can. And people just dying in mid. Okay, well that's not ideal. Wasn't there a way to like refund your upgrades? I don't know how to do it though. It was like alt. Guessing it was too late. Okay.
Headed to green.
Oh fuck. So that's bad. Can I... Are they going over the top or... Nope. Okay. I think it just missed like everybody important there.
It's like walking, but better. Not today.
Let's keep it though.
Okay. That's Yamato there, right? Cool, we got on. What the fuck? The cube didn't work. I couldn't cube myself. I don't even know why. Okay, that's annoying. Hopefully we can get a free Yamato kill here as well. They're dead. Okay. It's not looking... And Billy's gonna die, right? Yeah, Billy's so cooked. If may... Okay. The problem is that affliction is gonna do fucking nothing and I have no idea why Pocket went in. Like, that affliction there is after everything already happened. Yamato will solo win with that build? No, they won't. We just need to stop fucking trolling. Why? The Pocket at the end is the insane one to me. Because, like, what the fuck is the point? Did they actually think that they'd somehow, like, kill everybody on their own? No, man. Wasn't gonna... Yes. Yeah. I don't know, maybe it got revived. I won't be that surprised. Yeah, but still good. I don't think it is. At least not compared to a default build. I think it's more just that they're fed. I'll give it credit. It probably is better at farming, which I assume is why people play it. Oh no, we do have gun carry and burner. They are running gun carry, right?
Headed to Broadway.
Kind of. Not properly. No, I can tell by the fact that they don't have any sort of attack speed items that they're not really running a gun carry build, so we're kind of missing a mouse one carry. We got Grey Talon, okay. Sure. We have Mirage. Literally just forgot Mirage was there, my bad.
Headed to yellow.
My apologies to both Mirage and Nishala for my transgressions. I think we'll grab Tank Buster.
Good luck completing the ritual.
I'd like it if I could interrupt them. And Puddle Punch is pretty good for that, so... I think the way I'm going to try and time it is for specifically when they drop down. Okay, if they can pick up a Yamato, that'd be ideal. Oh god, fucking damn it, I got distracted. Okay, they got it. And in exchange for a rejuve and one kill is probably not worth it, to be honest, but whatever. Infernus is hopefully not going to into Apollo now. Okay, Infernus ends. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, okay, Infernus gets out. Very nice. Okay, I'm really hoping Pocket doesn't in now, because that would also be bad. No, okay, they actually managed to save Infernus. That's awesome. Right, let's try and help Billy with the paradox.
Attacking. Let's play a game. Splatter.
Pull back.
Yeah, the Cosmos aren't that scary, man.
I will save us.
No one is here. Okay. Well, actually, that's a lie. Space is fucking terrifying. But, I don't know, Dynamo's pretty chill. Oh, no, that's such an annoying... Ah, he didn't even do it on purpose, I don't think.
Blue ball, go back.
Yeah, that's very annoying that Dynamo used his teleport there, because I don't think it was intentionally trying to dodge my thing, but it did end up dodging my shit. Oh, why are they there? Oh, that's why. Okay, can I keep them alive somehow? No.
Bullets can't hurt them. Sending blue ball. Lots of help.
Our yellow Joker is under attack.
Enemy yellow. Yellow needs help.
Yeah, it would have been a lot better to save it for that, honestly. Kind of trolling on my part. Okay, Comrade should be fine. Overall, though, that turned out pretty good for us, because they don't have Rejuvenator anymore, and I think we lost the same number of players.
Expelling goo.
Yep. Question is, what the fuck do I do now? We're at this very awkward stage of Deadlock where, like, you don't really know what you're supposed to do. Because there's no mid-boss up, there's no urn up, there's no buffs up. Yeah, buffs aren't even for a minute. What the fuck do we do at this stage of the game?
Firing goo.
Hey, Lash. Are we being so fucking serious here? Dude, I just... Oh, no, that is my fault. Like, that's the problem. When there's nothing on the map to do and there's nothing for, like, the enemy to do as well, then they're just gonna all gang up on whoever's visible on the map. Wait, that might have been a... Yeah, it's not gonna turn... Yeah, it turns into nothing. Okay.
Enter Lash's world.
Mirage has Ricochet at least, but... That's it. Infernus is running that shitty fucking dash build. It just doesn't really do that much damage. Like, it genuinely, it's just not that good. It doesn't do that much damage. It's not useful. Does he at least live?
I see the enemy.
No, apparently not. No, he actually just straight up dies. It's such a fucking shit build. It's so... I don't get why I have to keep playing with shitters who don't know that... Maybe it's good. Maybe there's a chance for it. Maybe it actually is a good build. But if it is, then it's just shitters that don't know how to use it. Because I keep getting Infernuses in my game who run this fucking dog shit dash build and just don't do anything with it. It's so... God, it's so fucking common. I mean, I'll do what damage, I'll do what I can, but that's really not okay. Oh wow, that was quite a bit of damage. I'm guessing it's when split shot's active only.
Did you see them?
My arrow will strike true. Be ready. Defend the storm.
Let's try and head out. How much time do I have? Team, come on, man. Please. And we, like, there's no point in just staying in base. Like, we have even numbers. Like, we might as well just fucking fight because they're about to just take mid boss. Like, we do need to fight, otherwise they just get a free mid boss. Like, I don't know why everyone was so in base there.
Where that came from.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate. I don't know. What even happened this game? It's just enemy team's fed, I guess. Yeah, Lash and Dynamo are really fucking fed. Oh, sorry, Lash and Yamato. That sucks. I mean, they got mid boss now. Like, Infernus is not going to do anything with his build. Maybe in the other build he could, like, at least poke them down or something, but with this one, he's just not going to do anything. Dynamo ult shuts everything down. Yeah, you got all three. Infernus is dead. They're all dead. Okay. Honestly, this is the kind of time where just a surrender button would not feel the worst. We can poke them from a distance, and like maybe once they get into it I can do a bit more, but I think that's all I can really do. That's just so much shit, dude. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. That just didn't feel like a good game. Why? Is it just no initiators in that case? I think it genuinely might have just been no playmakers there. Yeah, we have Billy. That's the thing. We did have like, well, kind of just Billy and I guess some Viscous. Yeah. Jesus. Is it genuinely just objective damage? No. I mean, I think Infernus got ahead early, but that turns into nothing because he's running the dash build. Grey Talon went full gun, which is just kind of stupid. Honestly, yeah, I think we might have just had worse team fighting. Because, like, once we got Ricochet and stuff, in theory we can do more, but, like, Mirage was just getting deleted before he could do anything. Yeah, Pocket, I don't believe, did any super crazy ults, or whenever they did, it was just, like, at the end of the fight. I think it was honestly just a team fight death, same as last game, except this time it was against us. Okay, well, that is going to be the end, because it's 2 AM. So, thank you for putting on me. If you did enjoy the stream, please keep following. If you didn't follow me, and I will see you next time. Bye. I am fucking tired. I'm going to bed. God damn.